What up, boys? What up? How we doing? RIP totems. Don't get me wrong. I'm still positive about the game, but these nerfs. Yeah, we'll just see how it plays out, man. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It could go either way. I feel like they balanced a lot of stuff with the intention of kind of equaling the playing field with a lot of classes with armor, so shit. Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see, boys. I'm not dooming though. I'm excited. I'm really excited. How you guys doing, man? Hung Step Bro, welcome in. Nas, welcome in. What's good? What's poppin'? Rattlesnake, what up, man? How you doing? I don't know. I kind of want to play Warrior just to like see how bad it is. You know what I mean? Like people are dooming about Warrior and shit, and it kind of just makes me want to try it on the hardest game mode possible. Karn and Gormus don't see a future in Warrior, bro. I mean, of course they're gonna be crying about Warrior right now. Perfect Strike got nerfed, Block got nerfed, Giant's Blood got nerfed. Like, are you guys surprised by their reactions? But we'll have to see, man. We'll have to see. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, Resolute Technique got a little nerf too. So yeah, we'll just see how it goes, you know. I'm not dooming about it. I'm excited to hop in. I might still hop in on Warrior just to see how it goes. I don't think Katava's RIP, dude. I don't think Katava's RIP. It got a little nerf, but it's not like egregious. Yo, Kroll, what up, man? Welcome in. You don't need accuracy anymore in Melee. I think accuracy will be less important. I don't think you won't need any of it, but it'll be less important for sure. No res anymore. They removed the max fire. They also got rid of Inferno clasp as well. They got rid of this belt. This belt is no longer in the game. Yeah. Start imagining about fire crits instead. Yeah. I don't know, boys. I don't know. I don't know what to say about all this, honestly. Like, I'm just gonna have to feel it out. I'm gonna have to log in, feel it out, see how it feels, and then I will start complaining about it. Yeah. 99% of the player base will play Deadeye. Bro, that's what happens when certain content creators, play Deadeye on their screen. We have to agree that Smith and Katava is currently overpowered. It's very strong, especially for hardcore Soul Southbound. It is incredibly strong. There's no denying that. What I love is I can set my mind free and start trying out stuff. I'm so hyped, dude. I'm so hyped too. I can't wait until POB gets updated. I can't wait for more stuff to get updated so we can actually start like planning builds and shit. Yeah, I kind of want to do Warrior just out of spite now. Is that bad? Or boys, what do you think? do you think that I should get yo Shaniko, what up, man? Welcome in, brother. Do you guys think that I should leave it up to the community and have the community vote on what I league start? I honestly feel like that would be pretty fun too. Like, I'm cool with that. What do you guys think? Oh my god, bro. I don't know why this boss is so buggy. Like, she gets in this invulnerable state sometimes when she gets in the middle of her screen in the circle. Super annoying. Go Warrior or Chai Lua. Okay. I was thinking about Chai Lua, but dude, they nerfed its defensive capabilities for hardcore solo self-found. So like the main draw for HCSSF is the fact that you can use mana regen to regenerate energy shield as well. But they just took out a lot of the different ways you can regain energy shield, and they took that out from the Chai Lua. So I think it's off the table for me. I would play what you want to first and then do a community build after. Yeah, I was thinking about it the other way around, but it could work out that way too. I think I'm leaning towards Warrior, honestly, out of spite at this point. A lot of people are dooming about Warrior. Based on the nerfs and the feedback and stuff. So I'm kind of curious to see how it's going to play out. Screw the Doomers. That's what I'm saying, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, all the fire shit looks super cool. I'm excited to see how, like, armor, elemental armor feels. We'll see. You're bummed about Sunder? Yeah, I mean, I don't think Sunder's ever going to get to the PoE 1 level of goatedness. But we'll see, boys. We'll see. I'm not saying anything. I kind of want to take Avatar of Fire on this character and just fuck with this. Is it worth it to take Avatar of Fire? Is this an Angormus rerun? Well, Angormus made me choose Warrior, and he griefed my chat into making me pick Warrior. But I'm kind of just building him like homebrew based on like kind of my experiences with him with Smith and Katava and an HCSSF ladder. I'm not ready. I don't know. I kind of want to pick Avatar Fire. Let's try it. My damage dog shit. We'll see. Key strike at 4K. Send it, bro. Oh, we're sending it, baby. We're sending it. I mean, Warrior's easy, dude. Especially when you have gear. Like, the campaign is so fucking easy. And I can kind of see why they nerfed it. Yeah, let's just be a big fire daddy on this character. Probably. I mean, I hate perfect strike on pinnacles, but try and make it work. Also, guys, how's the music level, game audio? Is everything sounding decent? I'm not a perfect strike fan. Bro, have you ever tried hitting perfect strikes? So janky sometimes, bro. Have you ever tried perfect striking a temporal bubble volatile plants elite? It's actually just so cringe. That's what I mean. Like, Perfect Strike is super fucking sick in the campaign, but when you get to maps and you're fighting 6 modded elites that have slows and shit that you need to watch out for, and then you have to stand still like this, oh, it hurts my soul, brother. It hurts my fucking soul.
Is that a beta? Impressive workmanship. Shame I had to destroy it.
Yeah, Shaniko, that gas arrow build looks pretty cool though. I like where your head's at with that. It's very aligned with the vision right now. Yeah, you've tried it before, right? That's sick. Where else can I get fire scaling from on this build? 30% increased damage with hits against ignited enemies. Yeah, I feel like we need to take that for sure. Probably pick up this now. At around 50 seconds, you can see that Rolling Slam has spikes. Is that from a support or some type of mechanic from the league? I'm not sure, dude. I haven't seen that. Did you watch the vid you put of it? No, dude, I haven't. Link that to me in the Discord. Check that out. Yeah, Rattlesnake, I'm not sure about that, dude. I know they kind of nerfed Rolling Slam as well. With the attack speed. I think it should be fine though. I'm not
Did they really need
Yo, Real Slurpee Cup. What up, man? How you doing? Welcome into the stream, brother. Hope you're doing well. Pretty sure it's just an Ancestral Slam with microtransactions. Yeah. Ancestral Slam is going on every single skill. Fist of War is going on every single skill. In point 3 for sure. Dude, there's going to be so many spikes, boys. My character's going to look like a fucking porcupine. Could be wrong. True. I don't think you're wrong, man. Can't be this way, can it? Oh, yeah, it is.
I can't yet.
He holds a new loyalty now. My king nears.
I can't yet. That
Mortal with none. I ask.
I shall grant you mercy.
Will POB not update till the launch? I believe it should update within the next couple of days. Hopefully those guys work on that. I know a lot of people are looking to build craft right now. Yeah.
Rest. I will honor your sacrifice.
Yo, is this link gonna fuck me up, Shaniko? Let's take a look at it. Yo, this guy's a microtransaction enjoyer, boys. Okay, gas arrows, sunder, big, big, big sunder ignites. Oh yeah, dude. when this gets actually good gear, it's gonna be nasty. How's the clearing speed on this, Shaniko? Yo, what up, Fatality? How you doing, man? Welcome in, brother. Hope you are doing well. What a time to be alive. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh my god, boys. I didn't unpause for that whole thing. What do I do? Or what? Clear is way better. Okay, sick. Love that. Yeah, that's super cool. Thanks for sharing.
My wares are renowned.
Thanks, I'm great, and I can't wait to continue playing Ranger. Nice, dude. Yeah, I think a lot of people are kind of going down that path. Super stoked. I'm excited to see what comes out of it for sure. Honestly, all the Ice Ranger stuff looks like pretty interesting to me. They're really pushing for that. I think if I was to play Trade League, I'd probably log in as a Sorceress. Arc looks pretty cool now.
How does anyone live?
I'm ready to snipe Ranger shit and make all money from the Lightning Arrow Andes. Yeah, for sure. That's amazing, dude. I hope you enjoy the new trading system, man. It looks amazing, dude. Like, if I was to trade Andy, I'd be very excited right now. Think LE update is today? You not playing? Nah, bro. I'm just playing PoE 2 right now. Not super keen on Last Epoch this very moment. It's a lot of energy to put into getting into that, like, a new ARPG right now, and I think my energy is pretty high with PoE, and I still want to play Timmy's League. What's wrong with me, boys? I still want to log in on Timmy's League and play a bit.
I can't yet. Meat creature.
Yeah. I mean, dude, SSF isn't for anybody. Nah, you're right. All that upstairs thinking takes a toll. 100%, man. I feel like right now I'm pretty focused on PoE stuff. I do want to check out Last Epoch eventually, but it'll probably be something that I end up checking out later on, maybe making a video about it, because there's something to be said about how I've interacted with Last Epoch. Like, I bought it in 2020. I played it. The last time I played it, it was when the multiplayer patch came out. I don't know how long that's been since then, but I think it's been at least... I got to check Steam. It's got to be at least a few years. Let me look. My brain doesn't have room for another game, dude. I feel you. I feel you. Is your witch dead or just a new character for fun? Dude, I died, bro. I died. Here, let me make a command for the rip. Make a command for the rip. Yeah. Dude, I got clapped yesterday. Hold on, boys. Give me one sec here. Okay, guys. So I haven't played Last Epoch since. Fuck is it? Oh, it hasn't been that long. Only 2004. Thoughts on Monk for 0.3 with the changes? Monk look fucking sick, dude. Monk is looking real sick. Like, dude, that whole unarmed shit looks crazy, boys. I'd try Monk, especially with the Deflect edition as well. So going hybrid, energy shield evasion with Deflect. Defensive wise, it could be pretty strong. With the chance to deflect to have 100%. Dude, if you can get 100% deflect chance, like that's a serious defensive layer. Absolutely serious. And you always have 40% mitigation, which is what energy shield really, or sorry, which is what evasion really needed. Like, I don't know if you guys played pure evasion. I tried it on launch of the game. Even with acrobatics, which makes you allows you to evade every single thing in the game. When you get hit, you fucking die, bro. Like, that's just how it goes. Yeah, evasion is good until it's not. That's exactly it. So now at least when you get hit, you probably won't die. Especially if you're playing hybrid. Yeah, armor with spell mitigation too is good. I feel like that's kind of supplementing the block chance nerf. We'll have to see how that feels though. Evasion is like a softcore uber blast stat, and hardcore evasion feels so bad. Yeah, like the reason why no one really thinks about evasion is bad is because no one plays pure evasion builds. It's just not in the meta right now. Like there's no reason, there's no benefit to playing pure evasion when you could just play ES evasion. It's just no one knows how bad evasion is because no one uses it. It's not common. Bro, warrior is kill. Oh my god. And Gormus actually just so mad right now, 100%.
More foul magics. Now for the bone creature. Join the dead, you so defiled. These tusks are what I...
I almost ignore modifiers for highest EV stat. True. Oh my god. And with enough movement speed, it kind of works. That's crazy, bro. What the hell? I feel like the only way to play pure evasion is to have a ridiculous amount of damage and play lightning arrow. I mean, even still, dude, like if you get hit once with only evasion and it hits you, like you just die. So it's exactly like you said, Shiniko. It's more of a soft core blaster thing, but even then, like, you know, you're gonna get hit eventually and you're gonna die. So it's better to just have energy shield and evasion and not pure, in my opinion. I don't see the positive really of going pure evasion ever, like right now. Yo, what up, protagonist? How you doing, homie? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in.
valley was not carved by the hand. No chance!
Of course, lightning arrow. Yeah. Did lightning arrow get nerfed? I didn't see that.
Meet your maker! You were no worry.
Lightning arrow got better. Oh wow. That's peculiar. I'm sure you haven't answered this like 5 times already, but what do you think of running on League Start? Yeah, no, I haven't answered that many times. I think Nas was asking me earlier, but I'm thinking about going Warrior at a spite, but I was also thinking about doing a community poll and seeing what the community wants me to run, and then going blind into Hardcore Solo Southbound Act 4 with the community chosen class. I think that'd be fun too. I'm kind of torn right now. A part of me wants to do Warrior just because everyone's dooming about Warrior, so I kind of want to see if I can make something cook. We want you to play Spectral Warrior. Oh my, bro. I don't want to be a ghost, dude. I don't want to be a ghost. Also, RIP to your Bludgeon. Thanks, brother. It happens, dude. It happens. That's why we play hardcore. It's for the rippers. Not those types of rippers. Don't be weird. I feel like Warbringer leveling would be so breezy with the Great Howl change. 25% corpse explosion at level 20 with Spamble Cries. I've actually never tried Warbringer, dude. I don't really know. I've done Titan. I've done Smith Katava a lot. It sounds sick though. If you don't have enough energy shield to take an unevadable attack, you're dead. I have 3.5k ES and 82% evasion, and an unblockable shot takes all of my energy shield plus the HE. Yeah, bro, 100%. 100%, dude. To be honest, I kind of don't like deflect. It's just armor with extra steps. It's not even armor, dude. It's kind of like block with extra steps, honestly. But not as good as block. Because with armor, you actually get a % of physical damage mitigation based on the actual armor value. But with deflection, it's always just a constant 40. Yeah. No, dude, the extra steps comment, I definitely got that. The Rick and Morty reference, love it, dude. I actually haven't seen the new season of Rick and Morty. Have you guys watched it? Is it good? Okay, Shaniko, you see this? This is perfect strike hell right now. This is literally P strike hell right now. Look at this. Bro. Oh my god. Deflect better against rares and bosses for sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's gonna be good. I shared it on a Google Drive for Jazz. Yeah, I remember watching the first few seasons of Rick and Morty like many times. I couldn't get enough of it, and then for some reason I just kind of fell off with the show. Kind of interesting. It seems like Stomping Ground leveling isn't gone. Yeah, I was actually interested about that as well. It seemed like the interaction with Stomping Ground is still existent within the game, which is kind of cool. I wonder if there's going to be different tiers of Stomping Ground. Like, you know how there's different tiers of support gems now, guys? Based on the level of them? Stomp your ground. Oh my god, bro. Don't kill me. I can disengage all of Act 1 at light speed if support gem is still the same. I mean, dude, you can sprint through Act 1 with Stomping Ground now. It's going to be insane for people wanting to blast. I'm addicted. I got Funko Pops, pillows. Hell, I even have a Pickle Rick onesie. Okay, dude. What the? This guy's a Pickle Rick guy. It's a great show. Really fucking funny. Really smart. Yo, Dead Rabbit. Is the music playing on YouTube right now? Can you test for me? I haven't had anyone been able to test. Can you hear music right now? The stream yesterday was crazy, dude. The stream was I don't know. I had chills yesterday watching that stream. It was nuts. No music on YouTube? Yo, let's go, guys. We figured it out. Let's go. Yo, thank you, Rabbit, so much for helping me with that, man. You are a legend. There should be Twitch music, though. Is there not Twitch music right now? Can you guys not hear the music? Nice. All right, you're going to catch some sleep. Peace out, homie. Have a good rest, man. No YouTube music, no Twitch music. I can hear your music. Okay, nice. We got it. Nice, nice. Perfect. Okay, we're chilling. I couldn't stand all the information with the visuals. I can turn it up a bit. That better? Can you guys hear the music now? All right, sick. I always miss this fucking one seal here. Can you guys hear the game, though? Yes. Okay. Nice. Amateurs can't hear a beat when it's right in front of them. True. Plain sight, bro. I know. I'm just dog shit. I'm just dog shit at the game, boys. That's all I have to say. Something about the game also fucks up with my webcam too. I gotta figure that out. We're almost there though, boys, with the stream. We got the music not playing on YouTube, but we have it on Twitch, which is huge. We just need to figure out the Elgato stuff and why it gets laggy with the game open. Dude, Elgato, I know, bro, I know. Elgato is like the Apple of the streaming products. Really overpriced. Pretty well made, except for this webcam for some reason. I somehow haven't jinxed it, but I'm still deathless, just hitting Act 4 and D2 blind. Nice, dude. Are you on hardcore? Or you just haven't died yet because you're just goated like that on softcore? Oh, you just haven't died yet? Huge, dude. You'll die 100% when you get to Nightmare, I would imagine. Are you gonna play all the way through like to Hell difficulty?
I can't yet.
Come on, please die. Twitch has its own streaming program, but it's gone for quite a while. It was actually good. Oh, it had external software? I didn't know that. That's super cool. I might. It just depends on the timing, everything. That's fair. Yeah, at least if you beat the game, like, on normal, that's a great, like, first impressions video right there. Nightmare is just playing the game again with harder monsters. And then Hell, it's, like, actually really hard.
It's enormous.
Ow. No, dude. Where is this beam coming from? He's dead?
Time to make my escape.
I'm camping in Act 3 standard to be the first one in Act 4. True. You're farming the clip of having your name be popping up first. Fatality is the first one to enter Act 4, King's March.
Thank you. I am honored.
It is time for glory.
Have you seen the DM interview? I haven't watched the whole thing yet. I watched a bit of it on stream. I heard it was awesome. Honestly, I just kind of got interviewed out, boys, yesterday. We watched so much PoE content yesterday. It was kind of crazy.
Slaves. This goes against everything we as a might stand for.
Look this up real quick.
Let the pursuit continue.
Let's see if I can adjust the settings here to 60 frames. Let's see if this actually makes it a little better. I don't know if this is going to fix it. I think it might be my port for the camera. That's why it's lagging. Will standard even get Act 4? Yes, it will. Act 4 is just a standard part of the game. Standard players won't get the league mechanic. They won't get Abyss. It's cool how GGG is mixing up the locations of quest items in Act 4. That is super cool. I love that. I'm glad they are kind of forcing people to re-roll in League now. Well, they're not forcing people to, but there's always more benefits to do that, right? Hold on, I'm going to plug in my camera to a different USB port. Give me one sec, guys. Cord or port stuff is usually the culprit. Yeah, give me one sec, homies. Sorry about that. I have like only 2 USB-C ports. Is this better now? Looks a little better. I turned off one of the hard drives. Cool. Explaining to my friends why it's a good thing to play in the new league is hard. Dude, they don't want to play in the new league? Why, bro? That's crazy. Why wouldn't you want to play in the new league? They just want to play standard?
I am hesitant.
That's crazy, bro.
Fight to the last.
Maybe I just need to upgrade my CPU, boys. That might be the case. Tell them the new league is like the latest FPS and standard is like playing a private Minecraft server with 3 people. This man just hit him with the truth. Abyss hater. They don't want to play the campaign over again. Oh my god.
Unlike any other.
Bro, it's the new campaign. That's part of the thing. Like, it's a new campaign. How can you not want to do that? That's crazy, bro. By the way, that voice camera audio desync, though, yeah, I'm trying to fix that, and it's all fucked up. I don't know why. Sorry about that, boys. It's literally just because of the game. When the game is open, it gets all desyncy. I wonder if I can adjust my game settings, maybe? Let's see. What if I put it on VSync? You think this is better? Oh no, this is even worse. What about this? I feel like with the FPS cap, it works better. But I don't know. Hold on. Let me unplug and replug in my camera real quick. Blood Mage again at 29. RIP. Yeah, dude, we died. We died, brother. We died, brother. Any idea of what I'll play at this start? I'm kind of torn, man. I'm kind of torn between Warrior and something else, like community-based. It's still getting desynced? Yeah, I don't know what the problem is today. That's a good RIP emote face. Yeah, bro. I might just turn off the webcam for now, maybe. Would you guys prefer to watch me desynced or just not see me at all? What do you guys think? How do we feel about the patch notes? Dude, I'm pretty optimistic. I'm of the impression that the patch is about an 85 to 90% W.
Good old-fashioned explosives.
If you right click I don't want to start messing with delays for the podcast. That's the problem. Fix your lag over everything else. That way you don't die. Well, I'm not lagging in game. It's just the camera. It just gets desynced for some reason. Like if I minimize the game, like if I'm just chatting and I don't have the game open, guys, it's totally fine. I just don't know why it's laggy like while I'm playing. That's the issue. So I don't want to add an audio delay because this is how it needs to be for the podcast. Yeah, it's super weird, man. It's like the one last thing I need to figure out before my stream is just like perfect. This. Oh. It says here to fix webcam lag while gaming, try connecting the webcam to a different USB port. Lower the webcam's resolution and frame rate within the application you are using, such as the game or streaming software, as your computer may not be able to handle the higher settings while running the game. You can also reduce CPU usage by closing unnecessary background things. It is a Christmas tree, bro.
Break.
Yeah, it sucks though, because I just got this green screen. It's awesome. I just can't really figure out how to get it to the webcam to work properly with this lag. Oh god, they break armor? That might make sense. If you're trying to render at 1080p camera in like a 3000 pixel area, it might mess with the settings. Yeah, we could change the... We could change the... Okay, here, let's do a new source. Bye. Okay, that didn't work. Hello. Whee! I'm so much smaller now. Let's bring this down to 1280p. Okay, let's see if this works, boys. Nope, it's instantly bad.
Hammer and anvil.
Yo, whatever media, what up, man? How you doing? Nah, doing it at 720p still sucks, boys. Still sucks.
Monstrous fiend.
I appreciate that comment, man. That's super nice of you. You can lower this man's resolution, but you can't decrease the quality of this man's content.
Creature.
Yeah, sadly, lowering the resolution isn't helping. Audio only in the standstill traffic on the way home from the gym. Yo, hope you had a good workout, brother. Appreciate you stopping in. And are you going to be logging on to some games when you get home? We got that pump. Let's go, dude. Guy's doing his dailies. Let's get it. Let's get it. Don't you know you need 3 computers to be able to play and stream PoE 2? Oh my god, dude. I'm theory crafting my 0.3 build when I get back. Yes, dude. Let's go. Let's fucking go, brother. Any thoughts on what you're starting? Whatever. Man, this is really fucking annoying. Even when I pause, it's fine. Like, this is good as a pause thing. But when I unpause, holy. Paused. Nah, it's still fucked up. I want to do unarmed hollow palm, but I want to do it as a pathfinder to use concoctions as a complement to the unarmed staff skills. But it won't work yet. Oh shit, dude. That kind of sounds sick. That kind of sounds dope as fuck, brother. Pathfinder's back on the menu, boys. 100%.
I pray I'm not too late.
I play either Summoner Witch, Summoner, Warrior, or Ranger. Oh, okay. That's sick. You got some options. Summoner, Warrior. Interesting.
Fear will best you.
Hold on, guys. I'm going to troubleshoot this camera stuff a little bit here. I got a few things that I can try and do. So it says lowering the amount of connected devices in the same USB module, just disconnected some devices. Upgrade. Excuse me. Updating the camera hub. Oh, guys, there's an update for camera hub. Hold on. Let's see if this fixes it. Sorry about all the technical issues. I'm gone. Use your computer screen as a green screen, bro. Oh my god. I'm updating the firmware, guys. I'm updating the firmware. I hope that this solves it. Okay, let's see if updating the firmware works. No, not really. Oh, damn. Hmm. Weird. Guys, this is so weird. This is so annoying. This might sound weird, but try this. Dude, it just has something to do with the game, man. The game is what fucks it up. I don't know why. It works perfectly otherwise. It might be a graphics card issue, CPU issue. I don't know.
Hammer and anvil! Fear will vest you!
Wow, nobody believes in you. Okay, open task manager, go to OBS. Shanika, what are you talking about in terms of believe? What do you Bro, what? Where is this poll, bro? I mean, Torgal has armor and fire resistance. He's literally like not gonna get 3-shotted. There's no way. Where did you do this poll, bro? Oh, I didn't see. Sorry, dude. I wish I saw that. I've been messing around with this stuff. Okay. I'm gonna like end messing with this shit soon because it's super fucking annoying. Okay, so what did you say? Open task manager, go into details tab, find OBS. Dude, it's not an OBS issue, man. It's not. I'm sorry. I'm not lowering CPU usage on OBS. This will actually increase CPU usage. Okay. But dude, it's not. I don't think it's an OBS problem, brother. The issue is that OBS may be using only one core of memory. I don't think that's the problem, dude. Okay, let's see if it works. Nah, it's still bad. Yeah, I honestly don't know what to tell you. Like when I change my settings in game, it can have a big effect on it. It's something to do with Path of Exile 2 specifically. Should I run on NIS instead? What about this? Does this look better? Maybe it has something to do with my upscaler. Yo, this is actually looking good. Boys, do we fix it? That's better. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Yes, I think we might have fixed it. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's a PoE 2 issue. Something that PoE 2 is doing that fucks with everything. We're running NIS now instead of DLSS. Oh yeah, this looks way better. Okay, let's fucking go. I'm gonna rerun the poll. Okay. Bro, what if I die before I get to Tor goal, bro? What's gonna happen then? How many channel points do I have to refund? How do I see these polls? Where is all this stuff? No one believes in the 3-shot. I mean, if there was one boss that I'm not gonna 3-shot, it's gonna be Torgal, man. You refunded the points. All right, all right. Yeah, do it closer to when I get to the bosses for sure. I appreciate you running that stuff, man. That's super fun. Thank you. Yeah, you could win so many Blaze bucks right now. Yeah, Shaniko, I want to add in some like sound effects and stuff like that. Who knows? Maybe the next day we'll fix the upscaler performance. Guys, NIS is the way to do it. Not DLSS. Can't be this way, can it? Oh, we can. Shaniko, I feel like you're setting up this poll and you know it already what the outcome is going to be, brother. It's rigged. The house always wins. The house always wins. Dude, I'm so happy we fixed the webcam stuff, boys. That is huge. That was so annoying.
I can't yet.
Yo, Shaniko, are you still here? Can you do me a favor, bro? I was wondering if you could just go on YouTube and check out my my stream and see if there's music playing on my YouTube stream right now. I'm curious. I set up some stuff with Dead Rabbit today that should allow for no music being played on YouTube. No music on YouTube? Let's go. Yo, Loopy, what up, man? How you doing, bro? Good chatting with you earlier today. Yeah, we got the music issue solved. We got the webcam issue solved, boys. We are a streamer now. We are ready for the update. The underscore update. Oh my god, boys, it's over here. What am I doing? That's actually not true. It's just really quiet. Oh no, that's bad. You just debated me. Are you serious? Hold on. What about now? Is it off now? You debated me? No. It's got to be off now, right? Now there is no music. Perfect. Okay, it was desktop audio that had to be turned off. Okay. Now, okay, guys, now we got our music figured out. We got our webcam figured out. We are a true streamer now. Oh my god, boys. I need to make a fucking tutorial video on this shit. I'm sure a lot of people are struggling with this stuff, man. Yo, I'm actually getting cucked by the shrine spawn. Where the actual hell is that? Is it right here, or did I run past it? Make sure your setup is proper for the pod if you're getting Discord audio via desktop. Yeah, the Discord audio is always set up as a separate audio channel, so it's good for the pod. Big hi. Yes, sir. We're doing good, man. We're doing good. One step at a time. It takes a while for all this shit to get set up properly. Man, usually I don't like struggle with the this layout so much. It's kind of weird. I felt the same setting up audio stuff too. Even getting desktop audio for watching YouTube videos is a little unintuitive. Yeah, it is. It is. It can't be up here, right? Like, there's no way it could be up here. Yeah. This is the side monitor content I needed. Yo, welcome in, Loopy. Welcome in, dog. Oh, I fucked it up. Shrine has a checkpoint right beside it. Well, like, I literally cleared. Oh my god, it's right there, boys. It's right there. I'm actually fucking brain dead. I'm actually so brain dead. Holy fuck. The real final boss of the game is the campaign layouts, boy. Happens to the best of us, yeah.
You are relentless.
Yo, Zen, what up, man? Welcome in, dude. How are you doing, brother? One, two, three. Sorry, guys. Sorry about your channel points. This guy has armor and resist fire, and I'm Avatar of Fire. So Shiniko's farming you guys for points. Just wrapping up lunch, hyped as fuck. Gonna play some Last Epoch after work. Okay, guys, we did it in 6. That's not that bad, okay? Not that bad. Yo, have fun playing Last Epoch, dude. I hope the launch is excellent. I hope you enjoy your time there. I'm excited to drop in soon. Recommend your bad music. All right. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? I can't play on YouTube. You gotta send me you just gotta write out a song on Spotify, okay? But before we do that, we gotta listen to this. This is Shiniko right now being like, I didn't know. I didn't know Blaze was gonna fucking suck. Guy makes a poll for the boss with the most armor and fire resistance in the game.
Stay in sight.
Ooh, that's actually a decent little chaos roll. 17%. Max life. Might put TZ in the time for your title. What does that mean? Oh, time zone. You're not wrong. Done. Done. Okay. Rip. This whole area has changed on the tree too, guys. This is an elemental armor resistance area now. I feel like we want to go over here and pick this stuff up. Oh, this is nice too, actually. Okay, hold on. We got to cook here.
Quickly. I have a different plan.
Do you think the empower stuff is worth it though? Actually, let's just cook. Let's cook up resistances first. Cook up resistances first. Then we'll move over to some fire shit. Our damage is actually pretty decent so far.
Has been a forge. I am ready for war.
We know. You have your orders. Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
I will end this, or die fighting.
What's the stream plan for the 0.3 launch? Dude, I got a week off. We're going hard, brother. We're going fucking hard on the streams. Every day, man. So if you want someone to come hang out with, boys, while you're playing the new patch, there's a lot of great streamers out there. We'll all, within our community, be rating each other and stuff. So I'm looking forward to seeing you guys, not only in mine stream, but in all of the boys' streams, you know? Log the fuck in, dude. Yo, Loopy, I'm so excited for you, man. Like, you are in for an experience, not only for all the new content that's coming out right now, but all of the stuff that they added into, like, point 2 as well. Like, it's going to be massive for you. I took Friday, Saturday, Sunday off, so we'll be going hard on the streams. Log in. Yes, dude. Hell yeah. I got to check out a whatever media stream. Absolutely. Whoa, this guy's showing off his junk in his profile picture, boys. Make sure to check that out. No, are you thirst trapping on the homies? That's like next level. That's like next level shit right there. I gotta start doing that. The theme was 80s glam slut. I think you achieved that. I think you may have hit the nail on the head. I am here for it. I'm gonna buy you a drink. That pick is making me feel things. Hey, yo, what you feeling?
Weakling.
Embrace the boys who are trying to thirst trap the other boys, okay? I don't have the balls for that.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway.
Hey, get out of here, buddy.
The Sigma of the Ardura. Bow before your king. The era of the Farragut is now!
Submit! You are finished!
Reprisal!
We're running out of time! End this!
My queen!
What are you doing?
Take the beast! I don't have time for this! Sand! Bends to my will! Impede my enemies! 10,000 spears! I can't yet. I will erase you! Die!
Foolish Sakama.
Asala!
This is not over. Not yet. I return!
No server problems for last epoch so far. I didn't think it was possible. Oh man, they're gonna make GGG look bad on the 29th, dude. Or there's just not that many people playing. What do we think about that? I think it's them making GGG look bad. We might actually have some better gear we can put on as well.
Honesty. You're right.
I think those 3K players should be handled by the LE servers. Oh my, dude. Dead Rabbit comes out of his bed just to drop a one-liner about last epoch. Oh my god, bro. I like to compare LE to PoE 1 more than PoE 2. Yeah, that's fair. I'm surprised PoE isn't going to wait a week to open up for a free weekend. No, they want all the people logging at the same time, bro. That's the important metrics, right? They want viewership up. They want numbers up. Numbers go up. It's good for GGG. They want big number. Big number good.
Take your time. Blessings.
All right, let's see what we got in here in terms of jewelry. Oh, this one's pretty good. Put that on. Yep. Increase to fire damage. That should have massively increased our damage. Oh, we're missing Dex though. Fuck. Oh yeah, we have this shield too. This shield's pretty hot. And use that in a couple levels. But is the lightning damage good for us? I think we want fire damage, right? Or physical. Oh, this is what we want. Level 60 for this? Fire damage, physical attack, dexterity. Oh my god, we are locked in with that ring, boys. If standard is a private Minecraft server with 3 people, last epoch is an indigenous tribe playing Tetris on Starland. Holy shit, dude. You're crazy, bro. That's a lightning damage is too variable for May skills. Well, I was thinking also because I'm using Avatar of Fire as well. Does this mean that all my lightning damage is getting converted to fire damage? I've never actually used Avatar of Fire before, so I don't really know how it works. Yeah, at 0.75, that's why you want the flat fire. What about flat fizz? Is flat fizz okay too, or is the flat fire better? Like this ring's got some big flat fire on it, which is nice. Let's see if we got something else that has flat fire damage. So we got this. This ring is super good for us, but it has physical damage. Okay, here we go. Flat fire damage here. What tier is that? Tier 3. Physical and fire. Yeah, Flatfire is always better with Avatar. Okay, got you. Got you, got you. Maybe we take this off and we put this on for now. Okay. We still need some more decks though. We'll swap that over.
What is it?
Wait, did I not talk to this fucking guy a second time? Oh my god, dude. I love how Rabbit just comes out of nowhere with the last epoch. With the last epoch shade.
What is it? Yes. Until.
How can I advise?
I have changed my mind. From burning sands.
Game is good. I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. I wasn't saying the game's bad.
I can't yet.
Wait, hold on. I want to look at Ignite stuff too. Oh, I think we want to go over here. Yeah, we want this stuff. Speaking of Ignite, I think it's going to be fundamentally weak. Really, bro? I thought they buffed it. I thought Ignite was buffed. Okay, maybe we'll go over here. We'll get this jewel socket and we'll grab some Ignite stuff. I was wondering what they could do and figured both cold and lightning have a CC effect. Maybe fire could have a cover to Nash, literally covering things like... Yeah, we talked about that on stream, I believe, before. I think it's a good idea. Absolutely. Adding some sort of CC utility. Now, this guy is going to die in 3 perfect strikes.
I need more time.
Actually, only 2. Never mind.
Corruption infests even the trees here. Meek creature. Shadow.
But isn't the power of flammability the thing they added in? Doesn't that influence the magnitude of Ignite? I'm pretty sure. So I think on average we should be getting stronger Ignites if you spec into flammabilities, like stacks. I'm not entirely sure.
I can buy. There's the. She's certainly optimistic.
I thought Ignite depended on the hit as well. Yeah, I think so, doesn't it? I'm not sure. I gotta re-look at that again. I should probably know more about this.
The wisdom of the tribe.
Take your time.
I don't know, man. Ignite depends on hits, so if you're not igniting because they're smaller hits to begin with, seems meh to me. Yeah, it's we'll have to wait and see for sure. Definitely curious about it.
My tribe could use that. Don't drink the water.
I feel like this amulet's kind of bad too. I only really kept stuff for my other character, which is silly. Oh boy. The anxiety-inducing zone.
The trees are alive with danger. I should take care. Have no chance.
Yo, what up, Gwendolyn? How you doing, girl?
Mind the quadrillis.
I read it like flammability sort of forces you to hit with weak attacks, then follow up with a big smack. Interesting. I feel like I remember seeing people use Hammer of the Gods to lay big ignites before, but TBH, I've never really had warrior builds on my radar. Yeah, they've changed Hammer of the Gods significantly, Loopy, in point 2. I don't know if it works the same way anymore. But dude, with the new fire abilities, there should be a lot more ways to ignite and power up that kind of stuff. I really need to take a look at the tree, see what kind of scaling we have with flammability and how that improves ignite and stuff like that. It really just depends. I need to look at the tree. Oh, I'm frozen, boys. Can I leap slam over this? No. There's 100 new notables on their way. Good chance some of them will be Ignite related with all of the changes to fire skills. 100%. I can almost guarantee that's going to be the case. Dude, I'm so excited for POB to get updated. That's going to be huge. Oh, God. Oh, our first waystone. Now you may be wondering, Blaze, why didn't you fight the monkey? And to that answer, I will say, we'll come back for him later, boys. We'll come back for him later. He will get killed eventually.
Elva should know what to do with this.
PoE1, there's Scorch, which lowers all elemental resistance by a flat amount. That would be a nice ailment to add. Makes fire damage nice to have in a kit. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's a cool one. I didn't know about that.
Welcome.
Yo, Need Scissors 61. Welcome into the stream, man. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. What's going on?
You sensed it too, did you? The spirit is here. There, after the spirit. Now or never.
Double spirit, bro? What is that?
I need more time.
Yep. Yeah, what's going on, man? How you doing? Feeling the hype for point 3 or what?
Bright colors usually signal danger.
Forward!
Most definitely killing time, waiting for that and playing Last Epoch while I wait. Nice, dude. I heard the servers are doing well so far on the Last Epoch side of things, which is awesome. Any plans for any builds that you're doing in Last Epoch? So far, so good? Hell yeah, dude. That's sick. Yeah, that's pretty rare for an ARPG to have a solid launch. Primalist right now? Oh, sick. I haven't tried Primalist out, like, ever, I don't think. The Druid.
This place reeks of death.
A man of culture, I see. Are you a Primalist enjoyer as well?
Need mana.
Oh. I got no mana, boys.
You were no warrior.
Hell no. True. What are you playing as your character on Last Epoch?
Break!
I may roll a Lich, but like I said, this is just a filler game until next week. Do they have Lich in Last Epoch as well as PoE? You're an Acolyte enjoyer. Okay, I got you. I honestly have no idea what all of the classes are. I know there was the Sentinel. There was like the Rogue. I can't remember what all of them were. Like Last Epoch, but PoE has my favorite for sure. Yeah, Last Epoch has Lich. Oh, okay, I got you. That's cool. Dude, I saw that Last Epoch also introduced a spell called Reap, similarly to how Last Epoch just introduced it. I thought that was pretty funny. Oh, I actually got her. Hell yeah.
Stand still!
Don't you dare teleport.
I need more time.
It's alright, boys. We just tank those. No, come back. Watch this. The timing right here. Oops. They're both games IMO. I just hope that the craft on acquisition doesn't hurt the game. Yeah, I agree. I don't have anything bad to say about Last Epoch. Like, I think their system design is S tier. I think that PoE 2's combat is better. The feel of the game is better. But like LE has solved a lot of problems that Path of Exile 2 is like looking to solve like right now. Like their hardcore, or sorry, their solo self-found League of Fortune thing is sick. Their crafting is super sick.
You, bye-bye. Take your time. Here to help.
Honor demanded the deed be done.
Should I run Scavenge Plating? I guess so, right? I'm breaking armor. Danger. Oh, I need 5 more spirit for that. If Krafton is expecting them at all, I'd expect to see it in next season. They basically had everything finished for their season right before they got acquired. That's a good point. Guys, I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. Just going to use the washroom. All right, we're back. You want to know what Krafton game I wanted to check out was in Zoe. Guys, don't judge me. I love The Sims. Like, The Sims was such a big game for me as a kid. And yeah, I don't know. I saw that in Zoe game and I was like, yo, this looks like crazy. Wait, do I have armor break on this? Break 15% of armor, yeah. On heavy stun, then I have this. We'll figure it out with the armor break stuff. We need a perfect jeweler's orb. Danger. Yeah, what other craft on games are there? PUBG. I think I tried PUBG like once or twice. Never really got into PUBG. I don't really know what other craft on games there are. They must be really big in like Korea though. Fat, Sassy, and Gassy has logged in, boys. Yo, Trauma, what up, man? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I would consider that an accomplishment. I started playing this game to get away from PUBG and Craft on. True. I mean, I haven't really got into that stuff. Whenever I was playing competitive shooters, I was playing Counter-Strike. So I kind of strayed away from PUBG. Yeah. People complain about GGG being owned by part of Tencent, but their games are doing just fine. Yeah, I think that's a perfect example. Tencent actually owns so many companies. It's crazy, dude. They're like the Disney of fucking like entertainment, the entertainment industry right now in terms of games, like game stuff. But yeah, thanks for popping in, Trauma. Hope you're having a good day, man. GGG listens to the community so much more. It's crazy, honestly. Yeah, GGG is like a special company. Something that I very recently discovered when I started playing Path of Exile 2 in December. I had never seen a company with so much transparency, communication, all that kind of stuff. And I come from like a Blizzard background mostly. All good, bud. Here, thanks. Dude, I'm good, man. I'm just chilling, playing some PoE 2, Hardcore Soul Self-Found. I have a podcast coming up where we're talking about the upcoming expansion in about 2 hours, just under 2 hours, with another creator named Major Aimless. He's awesome. And yeah, we're just vibing, bro. Having a good day. I'm very happy for the crafting changes. Very curious if currency drops will be increased or how they're going to be stratified. Well, I think that the new... Oh, Dramatic. Yo, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in. Good to have you in here, brother. Yeah, I think they have to obviously make the perfects and the greater crafting orbs more rare. How much more rare they're going to be, I don't know for sure. But yeah, I'm excited for the crafting changes. Absolutely. There's a lot of stuff we have to work with. I think, especially in the mid game, and the end game is actually going to be significant for like chase crafting items and chase crafts. Essences look great if you can find them. Well, if they stay the same amount of drop rate that we find them, it looks like essences are a massive improvement right now. Like essences are so dog shit right now. It's crazy, and I'm glad they're changing them. Time to use that Atlas tree and chase him. Yeah, exactly. People will actually be specking into. People will actually put points into essences now. Like before, if you did that, you were just absolutely brain dead.
Meat creature.
Time to use trial and error. LOL. Yeah. No, not brain dead, dude. That was harsh. I just feel like it's really hard to get away from shrines and strong boxes for SSF. I went into Spirits of Asmiri Spirits eventually just for the boss rarity increase. But that wasn't until like super deep late end game when I was like min-maxing hard. Okay, now that I got unnatural resilience, we can swap our points. All of it was bad at the beginning of point 2. Honestly, dude, the beginning of point 2 was rough, brother. Holy, but they turned it around. Are there tiers of exalts now? Yes. There is the normal, greater, and perfect. In the trade window during the presentation, there were 3 tiers of them. So there's 3 tiers of transmutes, augs, exalts, chaoses. I don't know if they did regals or not because of the essence rework.
I've changed my mind.
Regals, yes, as well. Okay, good to know.
This piece has an iconic history.
That is good to know.
Some pretty things, yeah? I'll take it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Don't get eaten.
Trade is going to be interesting this league. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I wouldn't know, though. So I'm going to live vicariously through your trade experience.
Shatter!
Can anyone else see if we can swap tabs yet? I'm not sure. I don't play trade, so I'm not really actively looking up that stuff. What about you, Step Bro? Have you tried to swap stash tabs yet? I don't know how to do it. Yo, Borigio. What up, man? Welcome into the stream, dude. Sorry for butchering your name, buddy. Oh, shit. Yo, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in. Glad to have you. It's a free swap before point 3 launch. Yes. They said that in the presentation. I'm so excited for the trade Andes, though, man. Like, that's a huge... Like, that's a fucking big deal. Like, having the merchant shit is a big deal. And the way that they designed it, too, where it actually still allows you to go into the hideout and interact with players and stuff, I think it's perfect. Yeah, I thought that having to visit the hideout thing was a brilliant idea. Might be annoying, but it incentivizes people to care about their hideouts. Absolutely. I mean, at the end of the day, they're a business. They want to sell stash tabs. They want to sell cosmetics. They want people to show off their hideouts more. And they want to keep player interaction happening. I thought it was the perfect way to solve it, and it's something that actually I've been talking about on the. I'm not saying it was my idea, but I thought that that would be the best way to do it, and I've been talking about that on the podcast for quite a few episodes, like a really long time. I can't wait for my Wildwood hideout aesthetic from PoE 1 to get ported over. Ooh, that sounds cool. I don't know what that is, but I love when they get stuff ported off. The fact that you don't have to pay for Merc Tab is such a bro move. I mean, that's just such a GGG move, right? Like, they're kind of gamers like that. They really give value to the player whenever possible, which is another reason to just glaze them to infinity and beyond. Wildwood equals King of the Mists area, essentially. Oh, cool. So it's all purple and stuff? Guys, I'm going to have to step up my hideout if I play Trade League. My hideout is like the bare minimum. For an artist, it is not up to snuff. It is really bad. It's just a circle of with dudes hanging out in it. I'm ready to port into the Gooner hideouts. Bro, what does that even mean? How do you have a Gooner hideout? What do people do to make it a Gooner hideout?
Back to the central chamber. This seems like something Alva would know about.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not ready.
I need more time.
Dude, Smith the Katana is so fucking good. Just tanking everything. Be careful what questions you ask, Blaze. You might be sucking third edicts in a row. Oh my god. I've been had. I have been got.
Anything be wary.
Okay, we got to keep this in here because we got a couple more levels we can use this shield. So with hideouts, you can manually place decorations, so people will make like upskirt anime hideouts at the waypoint. No way, bro. How did I not know that? That's hilarious. That's true art right there. Like, that is the most true art form I've ever seen. I've never heard of a more true art form than that.
Are those the carver? Something right.
Oh, I gotta start looking for ornate plates as well, boys. That's a thing. It's the same 2B from near Automata bending over in like 80% of hideouts. I have no idea who that is. I don't watch anime. That's not true. I've watched a few anime. I've watched a few. Is it animes as a plural? I don't know. This is how like vanilla I am to anime. I'm sorry. My favorites are Samurai Champloo, Cowboy Bebop, One Punch Man. I really like Death Note as well. I've seen all like the basic bitch ones, you know what I mean? Dragon Ball Z and solo leveling's all I've seen. Dude, I used to worship Dragon Ball Z when I was like 7. Like I straight up wanted to be Goku when I was a kid. I had the Dragon Ball Z button-down t-shirts from like Walmart and shit when I was a kid. I used to spike my hair up. I'm sure I could find pictures that will just live on the internet forever if I just decide to share them. Call them Japanimations instead? Okay, I got it. Erased is really good. I still do. It's my phone wallpaper. My guy. Never grow up, dog. I wonder if Dragon Ball Z actually like aged well over time. Because when I was a kid, dude, I would like beg my mom to stay up past like 9 o'clock so I could watch the new like episodes. And man, I just loved that show so much. I don't know what it was about it. I just thought it was so sick. Bro, Dragon Ball Z was peak. Now kids are watching such shit cartoons. I have no idea what kids are watching these days. I have no idea. I'm so out of touch. I can't imagine it's better than Dragon Ball Z though. I don't know. Samurai Champloo is like one of my favorite shows ever made though. Incredible show. Loopy, if you haven't seen that, you got to watch that shit, dog. Yo, two aside. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Welcome in and glad to have you here, bud. Delicious in Dungeon on Netflix is really good. Okay, I've never heard of that one before. You said you watched Cowboy Bebop, right? Yep, I did. I love Cowboy Bebop. I like Samurai Champloo more though, because of its like hip hop influence. Man, we should listen to some of the soundtrack to that. So holy, let's listen to Battle Cry, dude. Oh, this soundtrack goes so hard, man. New Jabez, RIP, dude. One of the best producers. Dude, he died on the same day as Jay Dilla. Fucking crazy. It's D&D, but they eat the monsters after they kill them. Makes me hungry every time. Monsters. Dude, what a fucking banger this song is. Holy shit. Does Avatar count as anime? Like Avatar, like the blue people have Avatar? That is definitely not anime. I'm definitely thinking of the wrong thing though. Oh, Last Airbender. I'm pretty sure that's anime, right? It's definitely animated. Other Avatar sucks, I agree. Dude, my girlfriend dragged me to watch the Avatar second movie with all the water shit because she's obsessed with like water shit. And let's just say I wasn't impressed. Technically, no, because it's a Western animation, but it's got traditional 3-cell shading of anime. The terms become kind of blended. Oh, okay, I see. I used to have Avatar on my anime list, and I was told by professionals that it didn't count. True. See, bro, you can't be messing shit up, man. Blaze, is your girlfriend a seahorse girl? I think she likes seahorses. She's not like obsessed with seahorses like people like girls are, you know what I mean? But she likes all aquatic creatures probably equally. Her favorite movie like is Finding Nemo. And also Everest for some reason. It's kind of like how people call Claire Obscure Expedition 33 a JRPG. Yeah, that's fair. Even though it's super inspired by a JRPG, I guess it's actually a French it's an FRPG, dude. It is a French. Oh, Elgato moment. This moment is sponsored by Elgato Webcams. Buy your webcam now at elgato.com. Buy your webcams now. _4. Welcome in, man. Thank you for the follow, dude. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Nujabes. All these boys made some great tracks for this show. Final Francesty, if you will. Hey, nice, dude. Nice. Guy gets it. What's up, dude? Yeah, I'm just chilling, man. Just playing some Timmy's Private League, HCSSF. Super hyped for the patch. What do you think best HC character is? I mean, dude, Smith Katava is still probably going to be the best. Especially for campaign. We will see. I'll have to look at the passive tree and really suss it out before I can make a decision. CRPG, JRPG, ARPG, my head hurts. What about Canadian RPGs, dude? You forgot Canadian RPGs. You forgot can RPGs. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I don't know what the best character will be on League Start for hardcore. I still feel like Warrior is going to be pretty good. I know a lot of people are thinking otherwise. There might just be better combinations of stuff than Perfect Strike. We'll have to see. Oh my god, boys. We fuck, dude. God damn it. Oh, these fucking drowning orbs, bro. EDC warrior with perfect strike offhand tech. Damn, okay. This guy's cooking. This guy's cooking. If they ever put portals on the passive tree, I'll cry tears of joy. What do you mean, dude? Portals? Am I dumb for not knowing what you're talking about? Oh, in Pee-wee 1, they had portals that allowed you to hop around the Atlas passive tree. Oh, that's pretty cool. I think they have like jewels that do that in Path of Exile 2. But maybe not to the same extent as they do in Pee-wee 1. All right, 2 more levels. We can use the shield. We just hit level 60, boys. Let's go. Fuck you, river hags.
Every step is more disgusting than the last.
That is the wrong way. What it do, pimp? Yo, what up, Kaltarak? What's good, baby? Guys, we have been graced by the Thorns Lord and God himself. Mr. Kaltarak, how you doing, man? Did you get a good rest after yesterday's very exciting and very long day? I feel like I watched more PoE 2 related content yesterday than I have in the last like 2 months. I literally was like doing PoE 2 related shit all day yesterday, and even when I was in bed, I was watching Talkative Try's new interview, and I was like, man, I just can't get enough of this shit, boys. I'm still pretty fried. Woke up and edited a video for like 6 hours. Damn, bro. Gotta go check that out. What was the video? Was it like a sort of a recap of everything?
No chance.
You hyped? Oh shit, I just remembered you guys had a pod yesterday. There's a lot of stuff to watch from yesterday, boys. There's a lot of stuff to watch. Darth Microtransaction had an interview. Talkative Try had another interview with Jonathan. That other guy, fuck man, I can't remember his name. He had an interview as well with Jonathan. And then the Path to Exile podcast. I will leave a link in the chat right now if you guys want to go check that out. Add it to your watch later, because you're not allowed to leave until you watch my podcast with Major Aimless. Yeah, I'll leave a link to the Path to Exile podcast in here. Oh, it's just a recap on Thorns related stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I need to finish the Try interview, started the DM interview, and watched the other guy's interview. What is his name, bro? I can't remember. It starts with a D. I want to say Devin or something like that.
Hammer and anvil!
Woody Joe was actually doing it in conjunction with Talkative Tribe, but he wasn't. It was kind of scuffed by like Talkative Tribe's quality standpoint. But yeah, Woody was on there. He was at a. It seemed like he was at a hotel. Maybe he was in Cologne. So yeah, but it was still a good. It was still a good chat. Woody asked a lot of more specific questions. Yeah. Yeah, it was Woody, bro. Yeah. Yeah, he asked a lot of specific stuff. I think it was nice to have him sort of compliment Try's more simple. I don't know if simple is the right word, but more kind of, I don't know how to describe it. But Woody Joe definitely went into more detail with like a lot of the stuff, which I really liked. Dude, I can't believe Try knew everything that was coming out, and he talked to me on the podcast for like an hour and just played along with me. He just toyed with me the whole time, dude. He's like, Blaze, I know what's happening, buddy. I know what's happening. Budujo played Act 1 in a 3-guy group solo, warrior without gear, just a club. He's a madman. Dude, he's a fucking gamer. He's an absolute Chad. Like he's a speed PoE2 speedrunner. He's a PoE2 speedrunner. He did a really great job on the races as a merc. LOL, I tried to get info out of him 3 or 4 times. He was a steel trap. I mean, you have to be. You can't jeopardize your reputation with GGG on that stuff. Imagine how many times people were asking DM for like leaks and stuff. He literally can stand in front of a boss and just don't get hit. That's crazy. I love that. This is not the most epic boss fight, guys, but this song always hits. Ooh. Oh my god, bro. Skill issue.
This looks like exactly what I need.
How are you holding up after the Smith changes? Honestly, I'm not that impacted. Like, I feel like the Smith changes were not terrible. Was I missing something, guys? Why is everyone freaking out about the Smith? Like, it's not that bad. I'm more sad about Giant's Blood. I feel like Giant's Blood and the life nerfs are kind of like, they kind of hurt in conjunction with the yeah, the max fire res reduction thing kind of sucks. Inferno class getting removed is really big. I didn't see a change to the shield max elemental resistance rolls. I forget what this can roll. I think in tier 1 it can roll to 3%. So getting a 3% shield, and then obviously there's nodes for max fire res on the tree, like here. I think they're changing all of this stuff. So there's another 3 here. Yeah, you should be able to get 80, 85 pretty easily, but I don't know if they added another item for max fire res or if there's new ways to obtain it. So we'll just have to see. I'm not too butthurt about it though. Smith is actually really, really strong. Like, I'm in the campaign and I almost have 85 all res right now. Like, that's kind of ridiculous. But yeah, I'm sad to see Inferno class go because that was just an easy 5, you know? Yes, you're absolutely right, Cal. I feel like with the addition of the elemental armor reductions, having higher resistances would have just been really, really strong with that in mind. Like, it already feels incredibly strong. Like, on my main Smith, He has like 88 or 89% all res, and he feels like an absolute like unit. Yeah, it was 100% too easy to get all 90 all res. Yeah, it should be like really, really min-max to have that, I think. But yeah, we'll see how it all feels. I really want to look at the passive tree and see what stuff they do with it. Hopefully that comes out this weekend. I never felt that elemental damage was the issue with armor characters. Yeah, it's more chaos, I feel like, with armor characters that really fucking sucks. Either way, you're pretty sure you're league starting warrior. Let's go, dude. There's a lot of doomerism around warrior right now. It kind of makes me want to start warrior just because. Like, just because, like, Karn and, like, Ankormus are crying because Peace Strike and Giant's Blood got nerfed and everything. I'm like, but what about the fire shit? Like, all the fire stuff that they did, I want to try it out at least. Warrior's fine, IMO. Yeah, they didn't touch Titan at all. Like, Titan is basically the exact same, and Titan is amazing as an ascendancy. Bone Shatter looks crazy. I mean, they reduced the attack speed of Bone Shatter, but like, I think Bone Shatter, Rolling Slam. Oh, sorry, they reduced the attack speed of Rolling Slam. Sorry, excuse me, not Bone Shatter. I mean, Bone Shatter is incredible for campaign. I'm just excited to try out different combos of stuff. Damage on boss is going to be way higher. Yeah, at least when you're stunning a boss, you're going to be doing significant damage. I feel like boss damage for Bone Shatter was never really a priority, because at the end of the day, you're not using Bone Shatter to do like big damage on bosses anyway. But it's cool now that when you're hitting that heavy stun, at least you're going to be doing significantly more damage.
What incredible and terrifying wonders.
Gemling looks kind of ass. Dude, I feel like they absolutely like fucked with Gemling because of the skill gem changes, the passive skill gem changes. I don't know. The sad part is Gemling was my favorite ascendancy in 0.1. Like, Gemling attribute stacking, double Herald Ice Strike was so much fun, dude. Holy. Even Tempest Flurry on Gemling was so much fun. This guy is not going to take damage from this. Oh, never mind. He actually does. Where you going, bro? I need to stun you. This guy has the longest stun animation too. It's kind of crazy. You're gonna do Witch Hunter? Hell yeah. I don't think Witch Hunter was actually touched at all. I think Witch Hunter will be super strong.
It is mine to
Val ingenuity never ceases. These runes, I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I... It worked! Now this is truly something! The apex! It's open!
No, click the portal. I think more nodes means extra weapon swap points will be fun to tinker with. Yes, dude, I'm really excited for the weapon swap stuff. I'm really excited for that. I haven't touched Witch, so I think I'm going to go Blood Mage and test some elemental interactions out with Bleed. Nice. a lot of depends on the tree. It's really hard to plan. Yeah, totally. I'm not gonna start planning until I see the tree.
Hear a click. Duck.
Be warned, there, be wary.
If you hear a click, duck. Watch your step.
We know we stay blessing it.
Farewell.
Are these living Val? In the flesh?
Worst part of the next patch is how we hate Lightning Spear Roa now, but it's going to get outscaled by some auto bomb sprint stuff next season. Oh man, yeah. Definitely could be a thing for sure. I don't think sprint is going to be as crazy as people think because of the very, very bad implication of what happens when you get hit. But like they buffed Roa. Like the Roa buff where you get 15% more movement speed on a Roa is huge. Oh god, the chaos damage. Oh, temporal bubble, you can fuck off. Yo, Red Eye, what up, man? Welcome in, brother. When do they release the new passive tree? Nas, I don't know, dude. I hope that it's this weekend. I'm not sure, though, bro. We're all waiting for that news. They're probably cooking it up right now, but it's just going to be a little bit to get that all locked in. We have to do some study. We do have to do some study. You're not wrong. I think they're releasing it early. Did they say? I don't think they said. I could have missed that information, though. So we don't see the beach that much. Yes, dude. We need to get our study on. My brain is full on last epoch now. Nice, dude. How's it going over there? You having fun? How is the new patch? I heard the servers are super stable, which is awesome for any ARPG release. Oh, God. Oh.
Corruption beats within this heart.
Guys, how many perfect strikes are we thinking for Viper?
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Halt!
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you?
Yeah, super stable. The game looks better, and the new content is awesome. Had a good time for a few hours getting some food now. Oh, that's excellent, man. Glad to hear that.
Treasure hunter
Excuse me. We love hearing that the other ARPGs are doing well.
As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
How are you? I'm doing well, man. I had a very long day filled with PoE 2 related content. I didn't stream yesterday because I wanted to just participate as an audience member, but I'm good, man. I'm excited to talk to Major Aimless in just under an hour about everything.
All before us.
And yeah, it's going to be good.
You are
Thank you for asking, bro.
not a locust. Feel Arakali stink.
No! Don't do that. This is looking different. Wait. Guys, I can't move. I'm stuck.
Arakali's web.
Oh my god. Oh, you'll be back for that 100%. Amos is a great dude. Yes, I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. What was that? What was that moonwalking glitch? That was so annoying.
I need more time.
Storm of
Oh my god, Step Bro. Help me, Step Bro.
locust. You will fall before us.
Okay, 4 perfect strikes. Oh, I almost died.
That was not dead. What was that? Science won't save you. No chance.
To the danger zone. Just checked the analytics on my stream today. Had enough average viewers for affiliate. Will take a few days, but I think I've made it. Oh my god. Yes, dude. Congratulations. Yes, dude. What emote should I use for this celebration? Yo, that's awesome, Red Eye. Congrats, man. Let's go. That's such a big moment, dude. This man, he's leveling up. Bro, that picture of Try kills me, dude. Thanks for your support and your tech support, dude. It's my pleasure, man. Happy to help the homies level up, you know. If I can use any of my monkey brain to help other homies, I'm down. I do too. Step 1, get an Elgato. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Guys, this stream is sponsored by Elgato. You can use discount code Elgato sucks. Oh, sorry. Not wrong code, wrong code. BlazeWorks at checkout for 10% off all your Elgato products. Thanks to Elgato for sponsoring this stream. Elgato, I'm never getting an Elgato sponsorship, boys. I've taken the L on that one. I think Rax calls it El Shido. The green screen is cool though. Dude, the green screen's awesome. It's just the webcam that's been a fucking pain in the ass. And the problem is the quality of the webcam is really, really good. Like when I have all the settings like dialed in, like, look at this. Look at this. It's beautiful, man. It's freaking beautiful, man. It's very high quality. Using an Elgato is as painless as sitting on a third edict presented by... Oh my god, by Grinding Your Games. This man with the third edict fucking jokes, bro. I can't. Sitting on third edicts. I'll show you the third edict, brother.
Place of savagery. Huh. There is power in brutality.
Five words in my head. Guys, this is a Nickelback safe space, okay? This is a Nickelback safe space, boys. These 5 words in my head.
You're a gamer.
Yo, NX686, what up, man? Welcome in, dog. Thank you for the follow, bro. How are you doing, sir? That's kind of goated. Holy shit, boys. Attack damage, fire pen, stun threshold, stun buildup. God damn. The world's worst ingenuity.
So, this is Dariani. How arrogant.
Weak.
The intruder is here? What the fuck, Watsy? I see. No mercy then. Kill him on sight.
Oh no. Fuck off. Fuck off with these Smurf balls. I feel like Goku casting a spirit bomb every time I fucking use this shit. Almost Act 4. Yes, sir. What up, Hank? How you doing, man? We're almost there, buddy. Warrior is getting nerfed pretty hard. Yo, what up, food guy? Welcome in, man. I know, dude. We're still gonna run it though, just out of spite, honestly. It's making me want to run Warrior even more out of spite and hardcore. Yeah, how are you doing, man? Welcome into the stream, dude. Are you hyped? Are you hyped for next week, dog? The Giants blood change is brutal, dude. I know. What the hell? It's like we can't get enough life as it is, boys. Why you got to take away my life? Maybe one-handed weapons is the way to go. Like one hand with the shield. Is that the vibe? Gotta find some absolutely cracked one-handers. Watched Angormus? Yeah, I heard he was pretty upset. He's in my guild. Oh god. He has a one-handed mace and it does the same as a level 33 two-handed weapon. What level's his one-handed mace, dude? Oh, endgame? Oh my god. Like a proper good endgame one? Jesus. Okay, maybe it ain't. Maybe one-handed weapons ain't it, boys. Oh, huge whiff. Oh, he's fire resistant. Okay, that's why he's not dead. No, the juke, dude. Okay, I'm saying fuck you to this guy. I'm just skipping the boys. He's just built different. Fuck this whole zone. Yeah, that's rough though, man, with the one-handers. We'll have to see how it all plays out. Maybe Act 4 has some way better items.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Hatzoatl has finally come for me.
I'm not here for you,
Oh.
fool.
Inevitable.
Stop juking me, bud.
I'm not ready.
Dude, just do one of your fucking attacks, please. Shiniko's like, why does Perfect Strike suck? Because you can't hit anything with it. Why isn't he doing any of his skills?
Nothing can stand against us.
Thank you. I saw that.
Sacrifice is the only path.
Perfect Strike also getting a 30% damage nerf. Yep.
I can't give up.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Perfect Strike is pretty damn good in the campaign. Pretty damn good. In maps, it kind of falls off a bit.
I will succeed.
Yes.
The destruction of Hatzoatl will be repaid 1,000-fold. There is no escape. Unexpected. But not critical. The end of the world is nigh. Fatal ambition. This is not over yet. Existence is merely energy. No! Do not fail me. Not now. How could this happen? All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Let's just start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
There is
Take me to the end game, please.
Now then, it is time we
Hello, I'd like to go to the end game, please.
we will see about it.
It begins.
Please bring me to the end game.
I take it that wasn't a nightmare.
There's a lot.
Whoa. That's a hammer, boys. That is a certified hammer right there. That'll do. We need 350 strength, though. Fuck. We need Titanic. We need Titanic ASAP.
How surprising.
With allies like these. So, it is before us. With my place, let us... I don't speak. I have a different plan.
We just need some levels. We need some levels stat. Evasive. But they can't, I can't miss. Oh God, there's so much shit.
Voices. Please with yourself. Feel all high and mighty. Wake, powerful god slayer.
Yes, sir. This is our first map.
Steel yourself!
Hopefully we don't get clapped. Ameha. No, the blink, dude. What is that? That's not allowed. Oh my God, and the giant whiff. Mm-hmm. Wow, that freaked me out that I I gained health, but that scared the shit out of me, boys. Holy fuck. Yo, Vitoguro, what up, man? How you doing? Welcome in. What's going on?
Face me, weak.
Oh, this is the shrine we want, boys. This is the shrine we want. Give me one sec, brother, and I'll answer your chat. Just gotta avoid these giant purple balls flying in my face. Where is this guy? Oh, there he is. I haven't heard you talking about the new update. It looks pretty amazing, isn't it? Dude, guess what? I will be talking about the new update for 2 hours, starting in about 30 minutes with Major Aimless. We're doing a new podcast. We're going to be going over all of the endgame stuff, the new update stuff, and I'm super excited to kind of dive into it. So if you're hanging out for a bit, settle in, because we're going to have a serious yab session going down soon about it. Yes, your timing was perfect, dude. Absolutely perfect. Yeah, we'll be getting started soon, man. We'll be getting started real soon. What are you up to right now? Are you playing Last Epoch? Are you playing PoE? Oh, you're actually in Guild Wars 2? Hell yeah, dude. I've actually never played Guild Wars 2. I played a lot of Guild Wars 1 when it came out, when I was a kid. Loved it. We need some gear. Please give us gear. Take me home tonight. I loved 1, hated 2 in all caps. What was wrong? What was wrong with 2? I thought 2 was apparently, isn't 2 like one of the better MMOs? But every day I play a bit of Warframe and PoE. Hell yeah, I've actually never tried Warframe either. It looks sick. The combat looks super fun in Warframe. Oh god. Guild Wars 2 is the best MMORPG nowadays. Interesting. Yo, my name comes from Guild Wars 2. Hell yeah. You know what's crazy, guys? I saw that a lot of people are playing RuneScape right now. What do you guys are you guys RuneScape enjoyers? A lot of people are fucking with RuneScape right now. OSRS. I had Warframe since it came out, but I took a break and got bored. Fair enough. Totally fair.
I can't yet.
Perfect time to take a break now, because PoE is about to drop the big boy patch. Hello there. Guys, can I do Expedition? I'm only level 63. I only played the tutorial on RuneScape. Okay, so you never played RuneScape. You never chopped down a magic tree. I think it sucks. I'd go back to WoW before Guild Wars 2. Damn, bro. You've got some hatred towards Guild Wars 2 for whatever reason. I played hardcore classic WoW. That shit was fun as hell. Oh, I'm ignited, and I don't like it. All right, you can be my baby another time. Oh, we got Titanic, boys. We're still very far away from our strength goal. We need 340 to use this new item. We currently have 275. Oh, guys, you know what we should do? We should do some expedition crafting to get some gear. That's what we should do. Man, if you guys don't like... Yo, what is this? Red Blade Banner. Enemies in your presence count as having double power. I don't think I've ever seen this before. I think it's a PoE 1 item, right? Yeah, they had ended it, and it had mini pet, fire, dragons, sword, so much cool stuff. Guild Wars 2 tried to copy everyone else, basically. True. I never tried it. I don't know. What is this luck, bro? Why? Is that good luck? It's a good shield.
I've nowhere to keep that.
You have to enable the streamer client, of course. Don't forget to do that. Oh, we forgot to check out what the actual ritual modifier is.
Wake!
Guild Wars 2 is why I built my first PC played less than an hour. Why did you build a PC around Guild Wars 2 if you were just gonna play for an hour? How you doing, Angormus? What's going on, buddy? I heard you were a little bit upset today. It was really bad. Fair enough. I never got into it. I played a lot of Guild Wars 1 though when I was a kid. That game owns. Patch notes kneecapped warrior. Yeah. You're still running warrior though. You're not giving up, right? I don't want to see monk gameplay on your stream. Yeah, I know a lot of people really liked Guild Wars 2. Like Try liked it. There's a lot of people that really enjoyed it. I'm PoE 1 by Monday. I'm certain. Oh my god, dude. No way. Come on, dude. It's not that bad. You do it to spite people. That's why I'm gonna play warrior. Melee's dead. You think so? But you haven't seen the items from Act 4 and Interludes yet. They could be better. I'm coping so hard right now. I'm absolutely coping. My level 92 guy has minus 800 HP. I don't know why they made the Giant's Blood change. I don't understand. Like, I get it that attribute requirements are lower for weapons and skill gems now, so you should be able to use a higher level mace without, like, significant investment into, like, negative requirements, but I don't know, man. That change seemed a bit unhinged, TBH. Like, leave the life alone, boys. Why is it, like, every time you patch, you gotta hit the life, boys? Evasion was the worst defense is the thing that sends me. Oh, I could imagine, bro. I wanted to take a picture of you sleeping in your chair yesterday and turn it into an emote, but I couldn't, or I missed the boat on that. You woke up to a nightmare, huh? It's because armor is going to work with Ellie Res. It's the chaos nerf. Yeah, we'll see, man. I'm honestly, I'm kind of tempted to run warrior just as like a meme at this point. See how it goes. See if I can make it work. Yeah, and CI isn't deleted. Like, nerfing Eternal Youth is not the end-all be-all. They got rid of a lot of regen for ES, which kind of sucks because I wanted to play Acolyte of Lua as well, but I can't do it on hardcore now because defensively it's just not viable. Come here, boy.
I've nowhere to keep that.
I'm just saying the game gives you so much freedom and you never get power creeped out of it. But it's like they say every pan has a lid. Yeah. Yeah, but it's an insane thing for them to think, surely. Yeah, it's pretty confusing, honestly. It's pretty confusing. And Gormus, I blame you, bro. You make the warrior look broken. I'm just playing, dude. It's funny because, like, at the top end, no one was complaining about how OP warrior was. Like, the movement speed, the damage, like, everything about the warrior was never S tier to begin with. The survivability was probably pretty high, too high on the Mythic Atava ascendancy, but I don't know, man. Yeah, whatever. Welcome back, man. We chilling. We got about 20 more minutes until the podcast. I need to get a snack of some kind, I think. One of my biggest complaints about armor is that it's unintuitive, that it's useless against big hits. Yep. You might meme about Jonathan saying evasion was the worst, but he's actually right. I mean, dude, running pure evasion, I think is what he's talking about. Like, if you're talking about pure anything, like, if you get hit with pure evasion and you don't evade, you just die immediately. Right? I think that's what he's talking about. Exactly. No one plays pure evasion, so no one actually knows how dog shit playing pure evasion is. I think that's the only, like, rationale that I can come up with. That's what he's talking about. Because, like, if you play pure armor, pure energy shield, or pure evasion, I think pure evasion is the worst one. But every defensive layer is supposed to be layered.
Until next time.
Why is ES Eevee getting a buff for that? Deflect, dude. Oh my god, boys, what is going on? Yeah, I'm interested to hear what Aimless has to say about all this. I'm trying to decide if I should do HC trade with the trade changes or if I'm going to stick with HCSSF. I mean, you know what I'm going to say to that, brother. You know what I'm going to say to that. I don't even know what all these trade changes are, bro. No, I'd be interested to check out hardcore trade maybe later on in the patch. I'm definitely league starting HCSSF though, for sure. All right, let's see if Rog can cook us up some juice. I was running a Ranger pure evasion, and the struggle was real after level 89 on red maps. Oh yeah, you're gonna get one tapped, 100%. Pure evasion is terrible. Even with acrobatics, it's horrible.
Need something?
But like, pure evasion's also griefing yourself if you play pure evasion. You shouldn't. You should never do that. I'm leaning towards HCSSF, of course. My man, let's go. You are. Pure evasion, yeah. You are griefing yourself if you're running pure evasion, but my brother.
This piece could be much more. I've a feeling that if I hammer on, ever put a drop of black chimeral blood on a piece of equipment? I have. It's worth it, trust me.
I can't cry anymore.
I've a feeling that if I hammer on this thing, back end could do with a bit of refurbishing. A bit more stock.
Rog, where's all the juice? Where's all the goods? All these are not good, dude. Why are you giving me level 37 body armor? Expedition tab when? I can't believe they haven't made one of those yet.
Premium deal.
It's actually kind of crazy. Why did we make them physical items, dude? Because they want ground loot to matter, dude. To pick up those physical items. "20 strength.
There's a bit of instability in this bit. Something quite interesting happens when you're... I've a feeling that if I hammer
No
on this thing,
daylight.
I could knock some of its attributes about a bit.
I can't cry anymore."
Don't drink the water.
Gotta relearn all the lessons from PoE 1? Yep. They gotta do it. They gotta do it. Oh man, I need some new gloves. I need new everything, boys. Holy fuck.
Time is not on our side.
Oh? What do we have here?
Good luck.
Tempered by flame.
Okay, we need about 30 more strength. Me to Jonathan, who I do love, to be clear. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Oh my goodness. Some people learn from their mistakes, and some people learn from making the same mistake multiple times, I suppose.
Don't drink the water.
Until next time.
Hold up. Oh, shit, boys. What's good, brother? How's the Smith of... Oh, my God, mixtape. Shut up, bro. What? How is it a Smith of Cuctava, dude? Y'all fucking baited me into playing this class. I didn't even want to play warrior, bro. How you doing, homie? Good to see you, bro. We're vibing. We're vibing. We just hit maps. So, you know, it's a grind. It's a grind, but I'm having fun, man. It's good to be back in the end game again. Wish it was on the blood mage, but I'll cope. I bet it feels a lot different to blood mage, but nice to see you reaching maps again. Yeah, it's different. The blood mage build, I had to do one last blast with the blood mage build. You're blasting with the poison pathfinder? Fuck yeah, dude. That's sick. What level are you now? Let me check. Where are you at? Are you not in the guild? Oh, you just logged out. I was like, wait, what? You left? How dare you leave?
Steel yourself.
84? Fuck yeah, dude. That's sick.
What drives them to collect this rubbish?
Bro, when toxic growths become a rain skill, yeah, poison's looking pretty lit, boys. Not gonna lie. Poison is looking pretty fucking lit. My invoker's tired of dude, I hit level 96 on ladder. Yeah, I got to like level 96 and a half. So slow, dude. I could have pushed higher, honestly, with the blood mage, but man, it's just not enjoyable. Wait, do I have... Oh my god, I need int.
Hammer and anvil. Fear will best you.
Ah! Guys, make shrines clickable again, okay? Make shrines clickable again, please. Oh, we're so close to having enough strength. $240, $342. I should probably fix my stats real quick, huh? Do you ever experiment with turning poison to bleed on the BM? No, I never did, dude. I never did. I was hoping we could get on perfect a P concoction buff this patch, Pathfinder concoction buff this patch, but instead we got that. Yeah, dude. Why do they hate concoctions so much? What the fuck? I don't understand. What did concoctions ever do to them? Yeah, they managed to fuck it up more, it seems. Oh, the boys
Incoming transmission.
coming in. Welcome in, gentlemen. Welcome in. How you doing? Everseen and I are crying right now. I know, bro. How's it going, Major? What's going on, man? Welcome in, boys. Are you guys ready for a yap session or what? Y'all ready for some yapping or what? Why am I looking for a slot to put that in when I can just control click it? All right, Major, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a quick second to use the washroom, and then we will hop on a call and get started, okay? They've been dealing with a Yab session since yesterday, to be honest. That's fair. That's fair. We're gonna extend the vibes. We're gonna extend the vibes. Yeah, you need 10, then I'm good. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I want to get like a quick snack and stuff too before we lock in. Before we lock the fuck in. Welcome back. Welcome back, Zen. How you doing, man? Still working. Almost done, though. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Boys, the resistances are looking tight right now. 88, 88, 87. God damn. The resistances are looking beauty. Dixon Butts. Oh my god, dude. Dixon Butts. Thanks for the follow, homie. Welcome in, dude. I literally got hit with the Mo prank call. What up, man? How you doing, brother? Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, protagonist. I can't read those anymore, dude. I can't. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I said I was gonna go to the bathroom, right? Then I started looking at my rings and shit. I said I was gonna go to the bathroom. I could just go in my diaper that I'm wearing. Wait, what? Oh shit, why haven't we hit this with the old exalts? T1 fire. T1 fire. Doing well, just finished work, about to do some refreshing runs. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Let me grab some water. Let me use the bathroom and we'll get the pod started. All right, boys? Hang in tight. Oh shit. How are y'all doing? How is everybody doing today? How has the general reception been for y'all for the patch? Are we feeling excited? Are we feeling scared? Are we feeling horny about it? How are we feeling? Oh, my amulet is dog shit. Holy fuck. If I see the pod live, then how will I start a flame war on the YouTube comments? Bro, don't act like you've seen the podcast live before and you still started a flame war in the comments, Muzz. I know exactly what you're gonna do, bro. Oh my god. Appreciate you being here as always, help me. Maybe this pod will be different, Muzz. Maybe you'll actually agree with the takes. Am I coping? We need spirit. We need so much spirit. Better now. I'm excited about it. Let's go, dude. I'm excited too. Not super excited for the warrior class currently, but I still might try it anyway. What if I just comment to increase the engagement for the YouTube algos? Then you're an absolute legend, and I appreciate you. For the algo. I'm just happy that GGG seemed to find the rhythm for the updates from now on. I hope so, man. I hope so. I really do. It's moving in the right direction. I agree. I agree. I think they just, you know, with these patches, guys, there's going to be some fuck shit. There always is. There always is. All I can say is I hope there's less fucked shit than Dawn of the Hunt. That's it. If they can just lower the amount of fuck shit than Dawn of the Hunt, then that's all that matters, you know? And then progressively do that consistently until the game is done and perfect. Oh, boys, we have a contender here. We need armor and we need something else. Yo, let's go, boys. Let's go. The crit chance doesn't matter, but this is good. Guys, crafting. That is how you craft. That is how you craft in this game. Valid, bro. Why would I val my only amulet that I have? Hit a nasty corrupt. I don't even have omens of corruption, homie. Ain't no way. Yo, Broom, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in, dog. Hope you're doing well. We can anoint it though with something. We have some of these little goopy goos that we can put on it. You're gonna watch how an expert instills an amulet right here. Guys, how about this? 25 increased % damage with swords. Okay? How does this sound? Majors, let me know whenever you're ready, buddy. I'm just dicking around. I'm just playing with goop. Wait, is this good? 2% chance to recover all life when you kill an enemy? That kind of seems big. That kind of seems really big. Yo, Smoky Ninja, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Yes, this sounds great. 5% reduced movement speed. I want all of that. Long distance relationship. Oh my god, dude. I think we might go for the one with life regen. The problem is I don't remember which one that was. All right, we'll figure it out later. You ready whenever? Yo, Kira, what's up? How are you? Welcome in. Banger song. Yes, this song is an absolute classic. All right, let's do it, guys. Hello? Mic check 1 2.
Hola.
Hola. How you doing, man?
Good. Sound okay? Everything coming through good?
Oh, you're really loud, guys. Major,
turn you
why don't you
up a
say?
little bit.
Why don't you say a few sentences about yourself, guys? Just key into his audio. How does he sound? Too loud, too quiet? Give me a heads up here.
I'm Major Aimless. I stream. PoE2. It's good. Like it. Big enjoyer. PoE2 enjoyer. Log in.
Everyone sounds cute. Nice. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
If there's anybody that sounds cute on Twitch, it's Major Aimless. All right.
That's crazy.
So yeah, if you want to just turn on your camera for me.
Yo. Sorry. 1 second here. All right, to get all this set up, because I have the 2 PC set up, so like my audio does not route well through my second PC.
That's okay. We're gonna just do it. We're gonna do our best. Guys, we still got the towers background because towers didn't get a change at all, really. Oh my god. Logged back in for the first time since 0.2 launch week, trying to figure out what I was building. No clue. Welcome back. You've chosen a good time to come back. Okay, here we go. Pop out. Let me adjust this. My end a little bit. It's so weird when you listen to music all day and then it just the silence
It's
and
just
the
quiet.
demons.
Yeah.
The inner demons just start creeping in. All right. Yeah, so if you want to just mute my stream, you can see sort of how you're looking there. How does that look for you? Are you happy with that?
Yeah, it looks good.
Awesome. All right, guys. We're going to do the cheesy YouTube intro and we will get started. Actually, let me pull up the patch notes really quickly so I have some stuff we can sort of review. And let me pull up my questions as well. How was the stream today, brother?
It was good. It was good. I mean, I watched the video again, and then we went over the patch notes. So just kind of chilled, yapped.
Nice.
Did a pre-yapping yap stream.
Nice. It's a yapping day, boys. It's a yapping day. Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right. Sorry. Give me one more sec here just to pull up this other thing. So we have the patch notes. All right. Beautiful. Okay. Let's do this. Let me move you over here. Move this over here. All right, let's do it. All right, 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Passive Tree Podcast, a podcast dedicated to talking about Path of Exile 2, life, and everything in between. Tonight, on episode 17, we are joined by a fellow PoE2 streamer, Major Aimless. Welcome on, and how the heck are you doing, man?
I'm doing great, man. Super excited about 0.3.
Yes, dude. Yes. So, guys, this podcast, just a heads up, it's going to be a little bit different. Normally, I'd go into a little bit more lore about the person I'm talking with. We will get into that at the end of the podcast. But, guys, we had a huge announcement yesterday. So, we're going to dive right into the 0.3 stuff. So, obviously, massive presentation, and all was quiet on the Western Front until basically the day before, where there's a quite substantial leaks that popped out. Give me sort of your breakdown as like, what was your reaction to the presentation, man? How do you feel about it all?
It was a roller coaster for me, to be honest. I steered clear of the leaks, which was impressive considering I stream. But we were able to steer clear of the leaks, so that was nice. So it all came in as brand new. I was a little sad, disappointed with the whole druid class thing. Was expecting more. I was kind of, I think I'd overhyped myself up about like throwing myself into a new class or a new ascendancy. So I think that was some of my letdown there. But the changes and the things they came out with are huge. And I think overall for like the longevity of the game, I think they're going to be very impactful. So, like I said, kind of a roller coaster for me, a little bit of up and down, a little down about the classes and the druid, but very excited about what they're doing with the gems, the new gems and the ascendancy changes and stuff like that. So
Absolutely. I know for myself personally, I've always kind of been on the side of like, I'd rather a class, or sorry, I'd rather an act and content than a class. And I think that's just kind of been a sentiment that's sort of been echoing through the community, right? Where we want more content in the game that's going to keep us kind of logging in and playing. And if I had to like pick and choose, I would definitely opt for that. So I'm happy, but I know that a lot of people are sort of disappointed because, dude, you could see the outrage, right? Like no druid, no ascendancies. Like that's one of the
yeah.
biggest draw cards for people is they want to experience the game through a new lens. Maybe just play through the campaign and they don't really care about endgame that much. So I can definitely see that being a big impact on people for sure.
Well, I think for me, it's also like the time frame, because they told us a certain time frame, and obviously, I think we all know we're not going to be there. But not having like, hey, we're what 10 months in now, we're getting a new patch, no class, no ascendancy. We're barely over halfway of having all the like we have 7 out of 12 classes, and I think 17 out of 32 ascendancies or something like that. So we're still, pretty far away. I think that was some of my disappointment there. But the acts and the interludes look pretty exciting.
Definitely. Yeah. So when I was speaking about sort of my expectations for the patch, I had sort of two classifications. One was like, and my expectations would change if I expected them to be releasing the game in December, which is when they said they would, or if they're just not going to achieve that goal. Two very different outcomes for the patch, right? Like if they were planning on hitting that mark, I don't know if they still are. I think the chances are pretty low at this point, but
Yeah.
there should be a lot of shit in point three. And listen, guys, there is a lot of shit in point three. Like let's be real. I think that this is like PoE2's actual first like league. I don't think Dawn of the Hunt really had enough to sort of classify as that personally, but yeah. So I definitely my expectations were kind of tailored because yeah, I think we're not getting 1.0 until I don't know, maybe Q4 of 2026, maybe even 2027, man.
I'm thinking honestly, it's like either like you said, Q4 26 or like halfway through 27, maybe because we're getting, let's assume we get Druid. Even maybe we get 2 classes in December. It's gonna be December to January. So we're over a year of development point at that, and we have many more classes and ascendancies to go. So it would have to be Q4 26 or mid 27 at this point. If they keep on the schedule they've done so far.
Totally. And at the end of the day, like I just want them to cook the best game possible. I'm not attached to the game being out anytime soon. I just want like whatever they're putting out there to be as good as possible. I know they're kind of adding more work on their plate too because like every time they drop something like this, there's going to be inevitably a bunch of stuff they have to fix, they have to balance, they have to change. And so as they progressively add more and more content to the game, it also adds a lot more of those fixes and work on their plate as well. So we'll just see how it goes, but I'm so pumped, man. So let's talk about your most exciting things that you're looking forward to. I know you sort of listed off a few of them then, but if you could just sort of reiterate for me, what are you most hyped for in point three?
I think for me, I love making builds. That's kind of my thing. That's what keeps me going with PoE consistently is, I just like cooking new builds, come up with a crazy idea and just throw myself at it and see what we can do. So I think for me, it's going to be a combination of the support gems, being able to use those both in multiple slots, the upgraded support gems, which may be relatively strong. We don't really have all the information there. Legacy support gems. And then I think the most exciting on top of that would be the passive tree rework. I think there's probably a lot of strength in that passive tree that we don't know about yet. So that should be pretty interesting when we get our hands on it.
Absolutely. I'm so excited for that. I know there's been a little bit of doom and gloom about certain classes. We'll definitely get into that soon. Just for the viewers who haven't maybe are not familiar with your content or the way that you engage with the game, just give me sort of a brief synopsis of like how long you've been playing the game, maybe how many hours, and what league do you play on specifically as well?
Yeah, I started playing PoE 2 the day it came out. Immediately addicted. I had been playing PoE 1 for a few thousand hours prior to that. I kind of found it late, and so I threw myself into PoE 2 when it came out. I play it every single day. We stream it every day. So I think we're like probably 1,800 hours. Not not as much as some people, but we're grinding pretty hard. Play hardcore solo self found. So when I originally started on PoE 2, coming from PoE 1, I played Trade League primarily. I did a couple like Zizarang gauntlets and stuff like that. Dipped my toes into the hardcore scene, but nothing crazy. And when I came to PoE 2, I knew I was gonna play the hell out of it. So it felt like going into hardcore solo self found would give me the longevity that I wanted with the game. And so yeah, that's what we do.
I love that. I love that. Yeah, I had the same sort of experience where like I dipped my toes into PoE 2 right as it started, got addicted immediately. Played Trade League for like 200 hours, and I kind of like burned myself out super quickly with the whole currency grind, just kind of divine maxing and stuff like that. But yeah, I found a new like love for the game through hardcore solo self found. I was wondering, as sort of a side note, like what, if anything, about HCSSF like really like has stuck with you and allowed you to like really play like this much? Like 1,800 hours is a significant amount since December, bro.
I think for me, it's comes down to me doing builds. So like when I played trade on PoE 1, and I didn't start making my builds until maybe a year or two ago with doing my own stuff. I would primarily, watch videos or get information from other build creators and kind of do that, or maybe, change it a little bit. But with PoE 1 and doing trade, I'd find a build idea that I would latch onto, buy everything for it, run 12 maps, slay the game, be like, okay, cool, that was awesome, and then log out, you know what I mean, and be ready for the next build. And I just burn through builds really fast and never really experience the fullness of the build, right? Just get it to a good spot and say that's good enough and go on. With HCSSF, it kind of inspires me to stick with a character for a lot longer and like actually get the build fully online by myself, which is really cool. And then play it until it dies. And then when it dies, it's like, okay, cool. Next build idea that I've been thinking about for the last week and a half, I can do that now, right? So I think for me, that's the biggest part of it. That's what I enjoy the most.
Definitely. It's definitely like a time consuming grind, but a super enjoyable one as far as like my perspective goes. Like, I know that a lot of people say there's not a lot to do in the game when you get to a certain point, but guys, if you're listening right now and you're not playing HCSSF, give it a try. It actually extends the enjoyment that you have in the game, unless of course you get silver fisted, but that's going to happen to everybody at a certain point, but it's such a fun way to experience the game. So I would highly recommend it. Really, really great. So one thing that kind of ties into the HCSSF conversation is the sprint mechanic that we're getting in 0.3. So give me sort of your take on this. Are you excited to be blasting through maps a little bit quicker, or are you scared that falling down is going to get you killed? What are you thinking?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think both, to be honest. When they did the reveal, they had like the 5-minute trailer, and then they went into everything in more depth. And when they did the 5-minute trailer on the sprint, I immediately was like, uh-oh. I don't want to press another button. You know what I mean? I'm already trying, then they're pushing the combo thing. I'm already pressing buttons. I don't want another button to press. When they went into it more detail and they were like, oh, you're going to roll through sprint and then right in, or roll through dodge and then go right into sprint. I like that idea a lot better. I think that, I'm already pressing spacebar. I'm already pressing my dodge roll button. So I'm not pressing another button. I'm holding that button down. Now I get sprint. So I kind of like that. I'm a little terrified of running into things and getting knocked down and just getting deleted, playing hardcore. I think that's probably, for me, I'm going to use it for running around maps. Mainly maps that just don't have checkpoints. I don't know why that is the thing, but there's a lot of maps out there that I feel like the checkpoint system just didn't get to. So it's going to be good for that, for backtracking on those. And then I probably will try and use it defensively, maybe for running away. When I'm playing my ES build and the Mana Leech Lightning Storm guy comes and I'm already halfway down, I need to create some distance. I might try it there. I'm half scared that the first time I try it, though, I'm going to get knocked down and, as I said, deleted. So we'll see what happens. A little mixed feelings on that one, I think.
Definitely. I love how I can share sort of an HCSSF perspective with somebody. It's usually like I'm talking to somebody who doesn't think about death in terms of such a dire consequence. So I think
Yeah.
for me, it's also definitely like I share the sentiment of like a double-edged sword where like it can be used defensively. If you just need to book it, you can do that. And I think if you fall down, it's going to actually result in a lot of people taking the 15 minutes of shame and just logging out. I think that's going to be the play. But yeah.
I think they fixed that actually. I believe I didn't get through all of the patch notes or change that. I didn't get through all the patch notes, but it says now that you can control click on your character, which will automatically log you into your hideout and or town. So I think that circumvents the 15-minute logout.
Really? Okay, I did see that as well, but I wasn't entirely sure how that functions. So that's pretty
Yeah.
cool if that's the way to do it. Control clicking your character will automatically teleport you to your hideout without even opening up like a portal or something. Is that how it works?
That's my thinking is it's a counter to because I believe the thing is with the 15-minute logout that we currently have, I think it was accidental. It came into effect with the last patch or 0.2, I believe, when they added for softcore, when you respawn in the map instead of outside the map. I think that's what made it to where you no longer log out of maps when you log out of the game. So yeah, I think this might be a hard counter for that. Just hold control click and you're going to log into your hideout or your town instead of the map that you were about to go splat in.
True. Okay, interesting. That's good to know. But yeah, with the whole sprint stuff, I don't think that for me, when I saw the leaks, I tried my best not to look at them, but I'm a weak-willed man, and
It's hard. It's hard.
I caved in, dude. And when I saw the leaks about sprint, I was like, "There's no way they actually did that." But yes, as I was skeptical at first because I thought there was just other ways to do it. Like I thought they maybe introduced like a movement ability sprint where like yes, you'd have to press a separate button, but you could add support gems to it and like kind of all that type of stuff. But seeing how it works right now, it is a massive change to the game, and we're actually getting so many of these in 0.3, like these big game changers. So yeah, let's talk about another game changer. Right now, we're having the Abyss League mechanic added into the game. Give me sort of your general perspective on Abyss. Do you think it's going to be super rippy? Like I'm terrified of it already, and I haven't even tried it yet. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I fully expect to die a lot in 0.3. Between new acts, the intermediate acts, 24 new bosses, I think, on the acts, plus another 4 in Abyss, so 28 new bosses. The Abyss content itself of juicing, like they said, the rare that you drag over Abyss, when it dies and the Abyss spawns, it will guarantee a rare that has a chance to have the same modifiers up to all of the modifiers, plus I'm assuming its own. So I expect it to be pretty rippy. Reward-wise, it looks pretty fun, though. I am excited about the Abyssal Troves. I'm excited to see what they do there. The new belt looks pretty good. Darkness Enthroned, carryover from PoE 1. Pretty excited to see that. I think Darkness Enthroned could be pretty crazy because they did say that it sounds like it's going to be able to work on any piece. So it would be like chest piece, gloves, boots, whatever. You could put probably some decent life in there if you had like 100% or something like that. It might be really strong, but yeah, I think overall I'm a little terrified about Abyss. I think I'm probably going to die a lot there. Probably just die a lot overall in the new content. So we'll see. I'm excited for it, though. I'm excited. I like Abyss in PoE 1, and I think the mechanic looks well implemented in PoE 2.
Yeah, dude, we're going to be on the beach together more than a few times, giving each other high fives as we walk by and get our white weapons again.
High fives, that's what we'll call it.
Yeah, high fives. Yeah, for me, like the Abyss like League mechanic, it looks incredible for a lot of reasons. As you mentioned before, like, the crafting aspect of it looks really cool. The rewards. Side note, in the presentation, they're like, and the rewards, and then they showed the trove coming out of the thing, and there's just a bunch of blue items that came out. And I was like, boys,
stack of gold.
Yeah, like that kind of looks mid. But yeah, like I'm excited to see how that goes. Yeah, I think the craziest and scariest part for me is obviously like the synergy with every other League mechanic. So you get a really scary rogue exile who's influenced by a wisp who dies in there, and then he comes out as some like Super Saiyan mob. one tapping you out of nowhere. Like it's gonna be scary. But I think that the rewards, from what I understand, definitely are incentivizing you to like participate in it, even in like hardcore solo self found. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty crazy, man.
The one thing I wasn't sure on, I saw they were talking about some new omens that were Abyss related, but I wasn't sure if those were dropping from Abyss or if those are going to drop from Ritual. They did show a couple of those or at least I remember they showed at least one in the video. So I was kind of
I'm
interested to
not
see that.
sure.
Yeah.
We can sort of look up, like, if I look up Omen, there's
I don't
15
remember
new
what it was
omens.
called.
Yeah, there's a bunch that they removed. I'm looking at the patch notes right now, and there doesn't seem to be anything about that specific stuff. So we'll have to wait and see. But the one thing that I was kind of curious about was like they kind of reformatted the omens a little bit, but they never really talked about the drop rates of them or like how frequently we're going to be finding them. How are you feeling right now in terms of that whole spectrum of things?
Yeah, I think omens, runes, they're all kind of in a weird spot right now. Like it's hard to get what you, especially from an SSF player's position, it's hard to get what you want. I mean, once you get to end game and you're really grinding, like you generally in the current economy or in the current drops, you generally have what you want. But the grind to get there or like leveling through campaign, it can be pretty difficult to get the runes you're trying to get. So I don't know. I'd like to see. I don't know what the fix is there. I think is my problem. Like I know there's some kind of issue with it, but I don't really know what the fix is for it. So I'm interested to see if GGG recognizes that there's kind of something going on there that needs to be maybe altered or tweaked a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. I know it's sort of a topic that's been beaten to death, but all I can say about it is that like I have a lot of fun when I use omens. I have a lot of fun when I find whittling whittling omens. I have a lot of fun doing all that stuff, and I just want to have more fun playing the game. And I feel like a lot of players probably share that same sentiment where they're like, "I've only used this once, but when I saw it, it was a really good time." Especially in SSF, I think that in trade, it's more of a I found this and I probably sold it because of the return on investment's not really worth it. But yeah, like I hope that these things end up appearing more because, dude, it's just a good time to use them.
I think I've had 4 whittling. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I was gonna say,
no,
I think
I'm sorry.
I've had a total of 4 whittling in the entirety of my playtime so far. So
even in Dawn of the Hunt, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I have a buddy who was farming Ritual like crazy in Dawn of the Hunt early, and he was just like constantly sending me his gear that he was whittling down and making like these crazy like 1400 evasion, like 600 ES body armors and shit like that. And I'm like, brother, what is your luck with these things? You're crazy. But yeah, they're super fun to use. So I would love to see more of them in the game. Sure.
Yes, please.
Yeah, so just give me sort of, I would love to talk to you a little bit more about Act 4. So as you know, we're getting sort of this non-linear act, the first sort of non-linear act in the game. And I'm wondering, what is your like strategy going to be for this? Have you looked at the map and thought, oh, that biome looks cool, I'm going to go there first? Like, or are you kind of just on the day just going to like pick something? What are you thinking about Act 4 so far?
I'm intrigued. I think like with the current acts, I'd say Act 1 is probably my favorite. I don't know if it's because it's the shortest, most streamlined, or maybe I just like Count Geonor a lot. I'm not sure. I'm interested to see how long of an act it's going to be with all these different destinations. You know what I mean? If each island that we go to is going to have a bunch of other destinations there, or if it's just going to be like one larger biome that we're going through, per island. I don't really have a strategy as to which one first. I guess maybe probably check out the Karui ones. I'm kind of worried that we're the bad guy again. I feel like I feel like they're probably, there's like this rebellion in the islands and we're going to go squash it. So I'm not, it's not great, but yeah, I'll probably check those guys out first. Kind of interested to see that, the guy with his warship looked pretty awesome. So I think that one is what I'm most excited about there. But overall, not really like a strat. I'm just going to throw myself at it, probably die 10 times per island and keep coming back.
Yeah, I think what I'm most excited for about Act 4 is the monsters. Like, I think the monster design in PoE 2 is so fantastic. It kind of echoes like that sentiment in Diablo 2, where like a lot of them are actually scary and have like stuff you have to watch out for. And I'm just like so pumped to see. Hopefully, not a lot of one-shot mechanics from these monsters, but like good, well-designed monsters that actually have like meaningful combat.
River Hag, we're looking at you.
100%. There's not please guys, no more river hags in the game. But I'm fine with like I'm fine with like a more Eternal Night-esque stuff. Like all that stuff is great.
Yeah.
And 100 monsters is unreal. Like that's so much more stuff that we're gonna be fighting in endgame too, and more bosses as well. So yeah, let's transition over to the lineage support gems and the support gem restrictions. So this is something that GGG was sort of like pretty adamant about in their like prior talks. Like they were talking about how we want there to sort of be this controlled chaos with support gems, and how we want you to figure out these specific synergies on specific skills. How do you feel about their change? I know you talked about it a bit briefly with your build creation sort of aspect of the way you play the game. Let me hear how you feel about the support gem stuff.
Overall, I think I'm excited for it. I think it's going to increase power. I think that's going to be a good thing because a lot of builds definitely lack power. On the one hand, I don't.
I think you're frozen, by the way.
Oh no, bro.
You look cute though while you're frozen.
Hey, thank you. You? Should I turn this off and on? Hey, we're
there
back.
We go. He's back. Sorry about that.
Sorry
man.
about that. I was getting so excited. I think that I'm a little okay. So sorry, I'll start over.
Sure.
I'm excited about the new tiers of support gems and unlocking more damage for for abilities that need more damage. I guess I'm a little mixed because I guess maybe I've just gotten used to the current way it's done. It is kind of fun going a little more deep with some of your abilities because you can't just throw the same old gems on there, there is something to the complexity of it that is a little fun. But I think overall for the game itself, I think we're going to be better off being able to use multiple gems in multiple abilities, because I mean, how many times have we taken, you have ability A, ability B, and you can't use ability B the way you want because you're already using those gems in A, and it just doesn't make sense. I think especially if they're going to push more of the combo stuff, which they seem to have tripled down on here, that it's necessary. I also noticed that the legacy, I believe support gems are called, they are going to use the old, you can only use one of them per build. So you won't be able to use those in like multiple skills at the same time.
Yes, I totally agree. Like, I feel like this decision had to happen if they're emphasizing on like weapon swap and combos. I feel like that whole thing that they really want to do would not be possible with the current restrictions on support gems. So I think you're right. I think it's going to be for the best. But yeah, a part of me is like, damn, like how many of these support gems are just going to be irrelevant now? I don't think they're adding any in this patch, which I was also surprised about. Like I know they're adding a couple different, like 12 different skill gems, but no extra supports. But I feel like, yeah, it's kind of a double-edged sword for me as well, where I liked having to sort of know, using like my own game knowledge and play to figure out what the best synergies were for these different spells and support gems. But I think we'll see like a lot of the same shit.
Are there no new ones coming? I thought there were a couple new ones coming.
I think the only new ones that are coming are basically the ones that are leveling up. So the ones that we have that exist in the game are like getting to, oh no, he's he's frozen again. Oh no.
What is going on?
So you're right, Major. I think that what I'm trying to say is like they're not adding like new gems, but the ones that exist are kind of like leveling up basically, which is kind of cool. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe I missed that and there are new ones.
Yeah, I'm not sure. If you say there aren't, I believe you. You have the patch notes in front of you. I don't. I know that the like level 3 of the ones we have currently are going to change. So they're going to, once you hit level 3, it's going to have different attributes to it. It's going to work a little differently. So, I mean, that I think will add some variety in itself there as well.
Okay, we got Muzz in the chat saying 11 new support gems. Thank you. I appreciate you for correcting my error. There will be new ones as well as the addition of leveling up some. Which I think is also super, super cool that actually provides even more like flexibility in terms of builds where like you may not always want that tier 3 version of a support gem. You may actually choose to downgrade for specific like niche purposes. So I'm really excited to see how those sort of like those synergies start happening as well.
Yeah, I think there'll be times that you want to use the second tier and not the third tier because it's going to change, might drastically alter the way you're using it, right?
Yeah, I think so. So are you planning on really diving deep with the weapon swap sort of stuff in 0.3?
Undecided. I haven't used it a lot up until now. I don't know if it's necessarily because of the time it takes to weapon swap or if it's just I haven't found anything that I really love the synergy. I mean, I've used it the cheesy way like other people for convalescence and such. I haven't used it for Blink. I haven't done that, but I've done the convalescence things. I have that on my current build right now as well. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's tough because I've used it a few times on my characters. Like for instance, on Hardcore Soul South found this league, I ran Smith of Katava, and one thing that I did on the weapon swap side of things was I basically just keyed in a ton of ignite magnitude, fire damage penetration on one swap, and then AOE for the bone shatter clearing on the other. It was annoying because you had to kind of just move your weapon back and forth between slot A and slot B, but the bossing damage by having a lot of points put into one thing on one side and then AOE clear on the other side was actually super cool. So I'm excited to see how that feels now that we don't have to have that delay and have, just a more fluid system. I think it's going to be cool. I definitely think you should try it if you haven't.
I was hoping they were because they had talked about getting the locked weapon in where you could use like the same weapon or offhand in both slots. That was supposed to be in 0.2 as I recall, and I don't think it's in 0.3. So I'm a bummer there because I think that limits it a little bit. I think maybe once that comes into it, I want to push it more. I keep saying I want to make a build where I'm doing more with weapon swap and like actually using, my 24 points on one side of the tree and then the other, but I keep not doing that. So, maybe it's the PoE 1 brain leaking through that I just haven't changed my ways yet. But yeah, maybe this league will be the league where I throw myself at weapon swap a little more.
I just feel like they're really sort of pushing people in that direction. Like, we're going to talk about like all the nerfs and things to skills, but it seems like what they're trying to do, generally speaking, is bring everything to a certain point and encourage people to like not really use like a single ability as like the be all end all, like, lightning spear or something like that, or lightning arrow. Like they don't really want that to be the case. I feel like there's still going to be stuff that sneaks through the cracks and becomes like the good one button builds, but they're really trying to minimize that, right?
It definitely feels like it. I don't know. It's kind of weird because I thought that just 2 interviews ago, Jonathan had said specifically that I mean, I distinctly remember him saying that they had forgotten kind of some of the things they learned with PoE 1 about, having skills be able to maybe stand on their own a little better, and that they were going to try and reiterate that a little bit. And then when I see everything they've done with 0.3, it kind of feels the opposite of that. It feels like they've tripled down on combos, which my thing with combos is like, I don't hate them, but I want them to be in a certain spot, right? I want to use a combo when I run up against a difficult rare or a unique. And then I do a little more to get that extra payoff, right? So I can kill that guy quick too. I don't like having to press 2, 3, 4, 5 buttons to kill a pack of, regular enemies. I think it's just at a T15, T16, whatever map, it just doesn't feel good. There's too many guys running at you at the same time, I think, yeah, mandatory combos just doesn't feel good. When you can use them to get gain at your discretion, but you're not forced to use them, I think that's when combos are always going to feel best.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think that people want that payoff to be significant if you're having to invest that effort in the button presses. Like I'm gonna just say it right now. Like if one button builds exist and they are like just marginally less powerful than a combo build, people are just gonna go that way because it's just easier. It's just easier, right? And
no one wants to buy a foot pedal to hit their buttons,
Dude, I'm gonna bust out the MMO mouse on this next patch, bro. We're gonna be locking in 12 skills on the finger press.
The
But yeah,
Razor
dude.
Naga, you're gonna need it.
Exactly. But yeah, dude, I feel like it's just a balancing thing, right? Like they got to make sure
Yeah.
that if you're investing this much stuff into combos, it should feel like really really strong. And that's I think the way they're working towards right now. Let's see if they hit the nail on the head right with patch 3.3 or if they still got some work to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we just have to wait and see. I think a lot of this patch right now, that we're just we're what 8 days out, we're almost there. But there's a lot of question marks because there's a lot we don't know. We have what they've given us in the patch notes, and it's easy, I think, to look at the patch notes and be kind of negative right now. I know I was doing that last night, and then I woke up this morning, reassessed a little bit, watched the video again, trying to stay positive about it all. I'm like, yeah, there's some nerfs, and it looks like a lot of the abilities, they've kind of nerfed damage on you. Like, well, how is that going to give us more viable builds across the board? But I think that between the gem stuff that we don't know yet and the skill tree stuff that we don't know yet, like maybe there's a lot more player power there than we realize. And they kind of had to bring stuff down in order to, because they've brought so much stuff up, right? And the new base items, the 30% quality, extra sockets on everything, like those are going to be really strong as well.
Yeah, no, I love that you brought up items and crafting. I think that's sort of a perfect segue into what I wanted to talk about next. It seems like they're bringing everything down to a certain level to compensate for something, some way that we sort of get like more power essentially. And I think one of the things that has to be is items. Like items are obviously like one of the best ways to, to power up your character, right? And so I feel like right now in point 3, we haven't really understood yet how good these items are going to be. But what we do know is that there's going to be a lot more ways to craft stuff, which is actually just massive. So yeah, what are your thoughts about just the general improvements to crafting with the new currencies, with the new omens, with the exquisite stuff? Like, do you think that this is just going to be like a massive W overall? What are you feeling?
Yeah. I mean, for SSF players, I think it's absolutely huge. Right now, our crafting is basically just Gamba craft. We get something. It's got, 2 affixes on it that are good. We slam it. It rolls a T10. We cry inside. We slam it again. It rolls a T9. We cry more inside. Being able to actually craft things, to be able to take an essence, determine like, hey, okay, let's put some fizz on this and actually get a good tier fizz roll and actually get what you want instead of getting, the life leech because it has the physical tag modifier on it, right? That's going to be so big. I think the new regals, transmutes, augments, those guaranteeing higher tiers, it's going to feel so much better. Because I think that's the worst part about crafting. Like, they're never going to get rid of all the RNG, and that's fine. I don't mind having some gambit to it. Like, it's kind of fun. But when you take all your time, you get this high level base. It's an exceptional base now with the new stuff, and you get 1 or 2 good stats on it, and then you save up, and maybe you're having trouble finding that greater fizz essence. You finally get it. It's like a good hammer. You slam the greater fizz, and it gives you T10, 5 mana per enemy killed, or whatever crazy fizz tag is on there. It just feels really bad. And I think the new crafting is going to feel so much better for that kind of stuff. So, plus, I think there's a big gap right now in crafting. I don't play trade, but I have a lot of people that do in the community that I talk with, and I think right now it's like you have the basic gamma craft, and then all of a sudden you're into the millionaire crafting, right? We're using just whittlings and these super hard to get, very expensive things, and so it'd be nice to have a little more middle ground on the crafting, I guess. Something that's a little more encompassing of those middle levels and the grind.
Yeah, one of the things I'm the most excited about on this patch is just the essence rework. I feel like of my 1,000+ hours in the game, I've used maybe 6 essences and they've all missed. And I've just been like, why do I not have any of these? Why do they all suck? So, and then I went and played PoE 1 and I saw how essences worked there. And I was like, boys, essences are goated in PoE 1. Like, absolutely. Like, when you see that dude trapped in that crystal, you're like, yes, this is good. So yeah, having that determinism from essences, I think, is a perfect thing. And yeah, it's one of the biggest like W's I could say about the patch for sure.
Yeah, it's going to feel so much better. Really will.
Yes, I'm excited, man. I'm excited to just have more sort of stuff to work on. I think that in terms of like end game project crafting too, with like the exquisite items, trying to get like, a crazy 4 socket bow, 30% quality with like best in slot, like desecrated modifier. Like there's just a lot of things to work towards. And I feel like with the greater, augment and transmutes, at least you can start hitting those bases with like, tier ones or tier twos a lot of more of the time. So
Hmm.
yeah,
Yeah, and it's
it's
not
just
just the
exciting.
rares too, because we're gonna have the exceptional uniques, right? So you'll have, the grind for the crafting rares. You'll have the grind trying to get that like that perfect, unique, exceptional. I think that's gonna be kind of fun because it'll take maybe some of the not so much chase uniques that are kind of easy to get, and maybe make a version of it where you're chasing it a little more, trying to get that exceptional version of it, so that you're just min maxing a little more. I think that'd be kind of fun. So yeah, no, it's some really exciting stuff in this patch, man. I know there's some letdowns for sure. I definitely felt that, but I think overall, I think it's a necessary patch that will give a lot of health to the game overall.
I agree. I agree. Yeah, like one thing that I saw yesterday that kind of slipped through the cracks for me was that items with inherent skills can now rarely drop with skills leveling up to level 20 in high tier maps, which was
Hmm.
actually something that was super sort of low key awesome. Like, again, talking about Diablo 2, guys, I know you're sick of me mentioning it, but I'm going to talk about it until I die. Like, finding items with skills on it, it just adds so much more like excitement because you can start working in these skills that you may not necessarily have room for via your skill gems. So that just creates even more like cool builds, like finding new items, new rare items with like a new ability, which is excellent.
I wish they'd went one step further there. I will say, because
Mhm.
I was excited to see that they went to the 20. But they didn't solve the other issue, which is the low level version. So, like, when I get a life sprig that's level 80 and has a level 18 skill required, or you know what I mean, level 18 skill on it, but it gives me +2 to spells and 25% spell damage. Like, it's actually completely useless. And there's no way for me to take that and have my low level, which is clearly made for a low level, right? There's no way to give it to him. The only way I can get a life sprig as an SSF player for my low level is if I happen to be lucky enough to find one at level 20 or level 15 as I'm just rolling through the campaign level on a character. Other than that, there's zero opportunity to take these supposed like low level uniques and actually use them at a low level if they have a skill attached to them, because the skill level just
Mhm.
makes the item too high to be viable or usable, right?
Yeah, and that goes both ways too, where like there's a lot of like low level uniques that would be probably more beneficial to use in the end game if they were able to scale somehow with like
Hmm.
the end game leveling stuff. Like again in Diablo 2, there's a way to like level up your base like normal level item uniques to like the nightmare versions and the hell versions, which just sort of add more use cases for these items. And I wish that like some of these were I wish that there was a way to do that in PoE too, because and I've said this many times, like a lot of these uniques, especially in hardcore solo self-found, have too much of a negative trade-off to the point where like, yes, you gain like an amazing capability from them, but the defensive loss is like way too significant to actually like incorporate into your builds. So yeah, what are your thoughts about that? Like, do you think that there should be a way to like level up uniques from like the base level or improve the defenses?
Well, I mean, I think for me, when I look at it, I kind of see like, I feel like maybe whatever base, I guess if I had to look, I would say like whatever base level of the item drops, it'd be kind of nice if you had the ability to, or a way to take whatever ability it's giving you and either, basically that ability could be up to the item level. So let's say, it's an item level 50 or whatever that drops. And that's, I'm just throwing numbers, maybe that's a level 15 ability, right? So, you could use it up to that level 15 ability. But again, if it's a life sprig and I want to go play with my level 15 character and be super overpowered through campaign, as is my right on my second, third character, right? I need to be able to turn that down, right? I need to be able to say, okay, well, this is, this item is, because I use life sprig because it's clearly an item that no one is ever going to use at any level, anything over like 10 or 15, right? Like it's
Hmm.
actually useless past that. So to have it even drop at a high level with a high level ability on it's like, it just makes no sense to me. You know, so I would love to see them figure something out, dude. I don't know what the answer is. I don't know if it would feel good like clicking and selecting what level you want it to be, you know, up to the item level, or if it just changes automatically depending on the level of the character that's wielding it up to the item level. I don't know. I just know that there's something there that doesn't feel right currently and doesn't feel good. And it's only you only really see it on the caster weapons, right? Because you know your regular weapons or your regular armor doesn't have that, but your caster stuff does. It has these new abilities. So I would like to see something done to them to just make them a little more viable. As far as like the top end of it, I don't think I hate what they've done with this, you know, the new level 20, because it gives you the chase item thing again, right? And so as long as it's not a uber rare unique, then you can actually try and chase, get that level 20 like we were talking about, get the exceptional, you know, which is more gameplay, right? Just keeps you coming back for longer. So I think that's a good thing for sure.
Definitely. Yeah, I hope that in the future they can make Life Spray great again, because right now it's certainly not something that we want to use a lot. And it is, you're absolutely right. It is just because of that like skill gem scale, like level scaling for sure. Speaking about scaling, guys, we got a lot of defensive stuff coming into the patch. We got a new way to deflect damage with deflect, and we got elemental we got armor impacting your elemental. Sorry, you got damage basically getting absorbed by armor as well. Elemental damage. I said that terribly. My bad. But yeah, so give me sort of your perspective on. Do you think that like deflect is like the right move for like pure evasion? I think that. Sorry, just to like add something before you answer the question. When Jonathan said evasion is the worst defensive layer in the game, how did that make you feel?
Mixed feelings. I can see where he's coming from, because if you are purely stacking evasion, because there is no way to get good life, then eventually you just get hit and you die. And whether it's an AoE that's completely unavoidable because you only have evasion, or it's just, you know, you have 80% and that 2 out of 10 hits through and it's a big one, there's nothing you can do about it. I think it's not quite as simple as it just is because evasion bad. I think it's life bad, I think is really the issue. And I know they put in a node to get, you know, 100 life or whatever on 400 decks. I'm not sure if that's enough of a fix. Obviously, deflect is going to be really strong and probably a little insane. But yeah, I think for me, it was like kind of mixed, because I feel like armor. I know some people will be like, "Oh, armor feels great," and it does until it doesn't, because the physical mitigation on armor just doesn't work very well. It works really well for small hits, but as soon as you get to a big hit, it doesn't really do much. And like you have Katava, which can take a big fizz hit, but that's because they're converting it to fire, 25% of it, and then they're 90% resing that, so they're taking 10% of that damage at the end of the day. You know, or you throw something on like Cloak of Flame, which I don't even think I've seen one of those this league, but I think that's 40% converted to fire. You know, like those kind of things feel really good for physical mitigation, but I feel like armor itself kind of feels lacking for the big hit physical mitigation. You know, and I think both armor and life suffer from armor and evade both suffer from the life issue of just like, it's hard to get the amount of life you need to be able to take those hits when they do happen. You know, I know that it's like a couple interviews ago, Jonathan, or I think it was Jonathan, maybe said something about he didn't really like the idea of a character being able to AFK a boss or something. I guess feel differently on that, because he was talking defensively related. I feel like if I want to take a build and put everything in a defense with very little offense, and it takes me 45 minutes to an hour and a half to kill a boss, that should be my right. You know what I mean? If that's what I want to do, I should be able to build that defense in that way and tank that boss. Like, I think shutting down that play style is just getting less of the sandbox ARPG, which is what we're here for, right? That's what PoE has that sets it apart, is that sandbox ARPG. You know what I mean? You take an idea and you just roll with it. So, yeah, I don't know.
And do you think that that's sort of like cheapened by just like the inherent one-shot mechanics of like Arbiter of Ash, for example, where like no matter how Giga Chad tanky you are, you just die anyway?
I will always disagree with just straight one-shot mechanics. I think if it's just an automatic one-shot, I'm never gonna like it. If it's a thing that does massive damage that I can invest massively into to negate, And then again, we're back to it takes me an hour and a half to kill this guy because I've put every investment I can into defense so that I can do that. I like that, obviously, like people, maybe someone does that and that's, they, for 10 hours a day, that's all they do. They fight, hard arbiter. They kill him 6 times, whatever. Like, how is that any worse than someone running in with a spear, killing arbiter 47 times a minute because it takes them 1 hit? Like, I don't think it is. And I think shutting that down gives you less, options down the road for, maybe not going to that extreme, but just having good defense. Right now, good defense in PoE2 is not rewarded. Good offense is rewarded. Being able to clear 3 screens away so that you never have to do a mechanic or take damage, that's rewarded. But being able to actually like tank a mechanic or know how to avoid stuff, not really rewarded currently.
For sure. I feel like, again, I have to talk about hardcore solo self-found here because that is like the way that you actually like reward yourself defensively. I think that when I was playing Trade League, it was more so of like, how far can I push the DPS, that number on the tooltip to go higher before I have to start actually worrying about defenses. And playing hardcore solo self-found, it's kind of the other way around where you want to like check off your boxes and make sure that you're good defensive wise so that you don't end up on the beach again. And if you get too greedy with damage, it could be very costly. So yeah, it's
hard to do
interesting
damage when you're dead.
That's a very hard to do damage when you're dead, 100%. But yeah, so like my thoughts on deflect, like, when I heard that, I kind of immediately thought like, oh, he's talking about people who are running pure evasion. And the only way I know about that is because when I started playing this game, I made a ranger, and that ranger was pure evasion. And I had acrobatics, and I had 75% evasion. And I was like, bro, why am I dying in 1 hit to every single thing?
That's pretty good for acrobatics, hitting 75%. You were vested.
I was very invested. Like I was going all in on evasion because I didn't know. I was a noob, right? And I just thought, oh, this is my defensive layer. I didn't know about energy shield or whatever, so I didn't use that. And it felt bad. It felt bad to just be constantly dying every time I got hit by something.
Well, and it would have worked if you could have put life in the build. I think honestly, it's a miss on GGG's part not having life in the tree or life available or constitution. Like at the end of the day, we're playing an RPG. And I don't know about you, but every RPG I've ever played, I can scale my defense by increasing my life, my constitution, whatever, right? You take the health pool, you get it bigger, you can take more hits. And we don't have that, right? And so, like, what happens is then you have evasion, which could be good by itself if you could put life on it. Because if evasion, let's say you have 80% evade, right? So you're taking 2 out of 10 hits, yeah, maybe they go back to back and you get splatted, but the odds of that are obviously pretty small. So the point of evade is in between the evasions, when you do take that big hit, it doesn't kill you. And the evades give you enough time for your life, your resources to get back to full. So when the next big hit comes around, again, it doesn't kill you. Right now, there's no way to get that, right? The only way to get that is I do evade and then I get energy shield. Because with energy shield, guess what? I can get enough energy shield to take a big hit. I can get way more physical mitigation through energy shield than I can ever get through just life because I can never get the life pool up to the amount that I can get an ES pool to.
And now I think it's going to be, their sort of response to that is, oh, well, you don't need as much life if you're taking 40% less damage. But in reality, it's going to be now people who have evasion, energy shield, and deflect are just going to be taking 40% less damage, have a decent life pool with energy shield and high evasion, instead of like actually adding life in to help people out with the just pure evasion builds.
How'd you already figure out my build?
Okay, this guy's logging into some monk shit or some.
It's the only way you're like, okay, with all this new stuff, I want to be survivable, and it's like a no-brainer, man. I just stack ES, I stack evade, I get deflect, I call it a day. Like, I'm gonna be way more survivable than anything else. And maybe there's some crazy surprises on the tree that we don't know about. I mean, maybe they put life on the tree and they just didn't tell us, I doubt it, but maybe.
That would be so troll, bro.
It would be great though, wouldn't it? But yeah. I think they're making it overly complicated and unintuitive for a game that's supposed to be more about, we want to bring in new players in, the new blood into the system, Path of Exile, get it to a new group of gamers. And it's like, why do we have to make it so complicated? Like, okay, I take an ES build, I can't build life. I can't get enough there to be effective. So now what I need to do is I need to build ES. Then I need to get these items that will give me a percentage of my ES as deflect, but can only take 40%. It's like we keep adding these layers of complication when it just seems so much easier to me to just solve the life a little bit more. And then we don't have to have that layer of complication. Then life can just do that job. And it's much more intuitive because again, it's an ARPG, but it's an RPG is where we started, right? And like as an RPG gamer, that's just the easy, intuitive, smart thing to do is like, okay, I'm dying to X. I need more life, right? I need more health pool. I need to be able to take more damage. And I love mitigation. I love having layers of defense. I don't ever want to get rid of that. But I think if we don't just have that first step easy to see and understand for people to just get started with defense, like people are going to do like what you were saying, where you play trade, you push offense as hard as you can because you don't have to worry about defense at all until eventually you hit a wall. And then you just splat every time you log into a map and you don't know why. Because you never learned how to do anything with defense. You never, like, it was never taught to you. It was never needed, you know? And I don't think that's good.
I still think, and so guys, I'm reading here, deflection is scaling only by your evasion rating, as far as I can tell. So I still think that like the wax jacket base and the base that gives you the 5% move speed, like those types of bases, I guess the Act 4 versions of those bases, I think are going to be like still like the best in slot body armors by far, because they give you the highest amount of evasion while also providing energy shield. And yeah, it's here we go. But
I did see deflect. Sorry, I did see. I think tactician as a node to get deflect off of armor, I believe.
Oh, okay, that's super cool. I didn't know that. I was under the impression that a lot of people were sort of upset about the changes to tactician. I think that it was already sort of like a mid ascendancy based on its like use case. Not many people played it. It had like a lot of like synergy with other players, but in terms of damage and stuff like that, not the greatest. So that's cool. But yeah, another thing that I wanted to sort of just highlight was the armor change. So like having armor impact, or having armor basically take a bit of the elemental damage. Do you think that that's enough to sort of mitigate the stigma around armor right now?
I think it addresses the wrong issue. I guess. I feel like, and I also feel like it takes away from Katava. Because I feel like right now Katava has this spot where it's like, okay, I want to get super defensive. I want to get 90 max res, so elemental does nothing to me. You know, pick Katava, right? And I think this is going to change, make it to where Katava's not as powerful in that regard. Or maybe it still is the same amount of power, but the power is accessible in other areas, so it doesn't feel as strong. I also, again, I said it before, I feel like armor's issue isn't, like, I have resistances. I can stack resistances. I can get, you know, maybe 80% or something without going crazy and not being Katava. So I'm already reducing, you know, if they're hitting me for 1,000, I'm reducing it to 200. But if they're hitting me for 1,000 fizz in one big hit, I'm reducing it to like 975 with 15,000 armor or something, you know, crazy. Like, I feel like they're addressing maybe the wrong issue. I think it's going to be strong. I think it's going to be good. I think it will make, you know, Warbringer and, you know, or anyone running armor will be a little more tanky overall to LE res. But I don't think it addresses the actual issue that armor has, which is physical damage mitigation. The one thing it's supposed to be the best at, it does really good on small hits, mainly because the small hits are never going to be enough to kill you because of your life regen. I don't even know if it's the armor. It's really just the life regen, right? Your life regen's so big that the small hits can never do anything to you. But then when that big hit comes through, it's kind of like evade. You just die. And you're like, well, what did I die to? You know, I was tanking everything. Oh, I died to a fizz hit. Okay, but I'm playing this guy in massive amounts of armor, right? Like the anti-fizz. How does that work?
And I think that, like, directly to follow up with that sort of is about the block stuff. So block, you can now block everything except for big old red boss hits, right? And so that was sort of the issue before, was that most of these big hits were unblockable. So it made it feel weird that you were using the shield and you were investing so much into block. You had all this armor, but when you actually get hit by a big bonk, you're still taking the full brute force of it, right? So tell me how you feel in terms of like the reduction to the block chance versus the actual like improvements to being able to block basically everything now in the game. Do you think that trade-off is actually valuable, or do you think that they kind of
I hate it?
Yeah, you hate it. Okay. Elaborate.
I can't tell you a single time that I've used active block or active parry. I think it just like I'm trying to blast, right? I log into this game to kill thousands of monsters a day, not to block and parry them, right? I log in to blow them up. And so like passive block felt good. It was a good layer. Deleting 25% of that, it's gonna hurt. And I think armor is really I think honestly, armor is where it's gonna show the most because again, it comes down to the fizz thing, right? It comes down to the fizz thing. And so now more hits are getting through. Now there's more of those big hits getting through and just wiping the floor with you more. I don't know. I don't know what the only thing I can think of is that they really want to push active block and active parry because there's no other scenario in my mind that it makes sense to, kind of gut block to some degree. 75 to 50 may not sound like a lot, but it's actually huge, right? So I don't know. I'm not sure that was the play. I'm not a fan of active block. I'm not a fan of active parry. I know it's something they were super excited about, especially with the parry thing. But I think at the end of the day, like, okay, it's cool in campaign, and maybe full active block is cool in some boss moves, right? But as far as just most of my gameplay time is not spent fighting a boss or in campaign. Most of my gameplay time is spent doing maps, T15s, 16s, where I have 3,000 monsters running at me at once, and I'm supposed to try and figure out which one's going to attack me next so I can get that parry block so I can do the combo move, right? And it just, I don't know, man. Again, I think it feels unintuitive.
I think the parry mechanic specifically is very much tailored towards boss like fighting. I don't think that like parrying in maps is something that like is what they want it to be. You know what I mean? Anytime they showed like someone parrying, it's always like, oh, look at me, I'm parrying like the mighty Silver Fist big like totem hit. It's not like you're surrounded by like 1,000 monsters trying to like parry all their things. But yeah, I hear you, man. It kind of sounds like they have these like 3 different things. They have like the armor stuff, the block stuff, and now they have the elemental damage reduction via armor as well. And so by introducing this like third thing, I feel like they're trying to sort of mitigate that. And I always preach like block was so freaking good, man. Like, anytime something's breaking your armor and you block it, you don't get hit by that sort of ailment. It stops everything. And that combined with armor for me has always just been like, it feels pretty cozy. Like I feel like an absolute like, tank with that stuff. So I'm scared. I kind of want to play Warrior just to see how bad it is or how good it is on League Start, just because I don't know. I'm curious to see like if this will all be mitigated through way better gear down the road and with other like things that we haven't seen, like the tree, for example, as well.
I'm hitching a lot on the skill tree. I'm hoping beyond hope, and I'm sure it's probably copium, but I'm really hoping that all these changes will make much more sense when we actually can see the skill tree. Like I say, I mean, maybe, I doubt they put life on the entire skill tree, but maybe they put some down for Warrior. Maybe that's why they had to nerf Titan's Blood, because they knew with the new life nodes, like it was just going to be, or Titan's or Giant's Blood, I mean, they knew it was just going to be too much. Maybe that's what happened there. I don't know. I do. Like I said, I'm really hanging my hat on the new nodes coming through for us and picking up a lot of the slack. I don't, maybe something with the guard is another reason on the block thing, but I really think the block just comes down to, I don't know, GGG trying to make us play the game a certain way, I guess, at the end of the day. And that way is combos, holding block, holding parry, and like, it feels like they're trying to slow the game down for the sake of slowing the game down. And I just don't think that's good. I'm never a fan of guardrails being put on things. I've noticed a lot of the new abilities that are like the Frost, or not new abilities, but a lot of the updated abilities like Frost Wall, I think, and maybe Spear Field, I think, is like, you read them now and it says they can't do 80, they do 80% less damage for the first half of second of being on the ground. And it's like, just why? You know what I mean? Why do we need to artificially slow the game down? Or were they, with Leap Slam, where it's like, okay, no matter what you do, it's going to have an extra 1 point whatever seconds of attack time. Like, I get they don't want to turn it into PoE 1 Leap Slam where you're just holding the button down and basically teleporting across the screen. But I think there's other ways to do that, and if someone wants to invest every single skill point they have and every piece of gear they have for attack speed, do no damage, but they teleport across the screen, like, it's a sandbox ARPG, man. That's what we're here for, right? We're not here to be told this is the way you have to play the game.
Mm-hmm. I love how we're both trying to rationalize the Giant's Blood nerf by being like, but they're adding shit to the tree, right? Like they're adding life to the tree, right? That's the only way they could actually make this nerf could make sense. Because
it doesn't.
Yeah,
it's a node that encourages you to strength stack and then penalizes you for strength stacking with the new update. I don't understand that.
I know, man. It was funny. It's kind of like the same thing with there was a few life nerfs in like Dawn of the Hunt, like the Candlemas essence going from like 8% to 5% life and all that stuff. When you're kind of just like, boys, like let us keep the 3%. You know what I mean? Let us keep the life that we can get from strength by prioritizing stacking strength with Giant's Blood. Like I don't feel like it was deserving of a nerf. I think it was just kind of a misplay, personally, because
sometimes,
especially. Oh, you're frozen again, by the way. But I will just say, like, with the reduced attribute requirements for skill gems and weapons and gear now, I was actually excited to chuck on Giant's Blood because there's a lot of those, end game level 75 item, like, maces that are now rolling exquisite with, 4 sockets and stuff like that. And I thought that maybe it would be cool that I could actually use those with less of a attribute requirement investment. But now it's like, yes, you probably will be able to use that, but at the trade-off of you're only getting 1 life per strength instead of 2, basically, it just seems weird, man. It just seems weird. Let me use my big mace and let me have lots of life too.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I don't know. It's probably not correct, a bad take or whatever, but sometimes it feels like things don't get tested very well or very much, or like they put things in, but they don't have a solid team that actually plays with said things and like experience them. I know they're never going to be able to have the amount of testers that you have by just throwing it out. But like, for example, in 0.2, a couple of things that really stood out to me that they irked me a little bit. Okay, I'll try and keep it PG for the podcast, but I wasn't too happy.
Yeah.
One of them was Lionized Glare. Okay, so after 0.2, like 0.2 came out, everyone was like, oh, this ain't it. And GGG trying to step back, and they changed directions on some stuff, or they said they were changing directions on some stuff, right? So, okay, good. And they brought out the loot patch, cool, awesome. Then they bring out a patch. I might have been with the loot patch, I can't remember, but they brought out new uniques. I think they put like 8 or 10 of them in the game total. Okay, so they had their team work on 8 to 10 uniques. We're not talking like 100 uniques, 150 uniques. We're not even talking 40 uniques. We're talking like 8 to 10. One of the items they add is Lionized Glare, which is a bow that when there are no enemies in your presence, your bow fires twice. That's it, right? No enemy inside your presence. You shoot the bow, it fires the first shot, and then it just repeats it. Okay. And then it's got like some dodge roll stuff on it too, but that doesn't really matter for the sake of what we're talking about. So I make a build around this thing, right? Because I got one to drop. I was super excited. I was like, yes, let's make a build.
Nice.
I do an ice shot build. Yeah, I do an ice shot build. I do the fixation of EX necklace that reduces presence, right? So I get my presence down really small. So that way my bow is always double firing. As soon as I get to a map to try this thing, I'm like running around, I'm shooting, and it's double firing sometimes, but then other times it's not. And I'm like trying to figure it out. I don't understand what's going on. I just know sometimes it's working, sometimes it doesn't, but there's not mobs around me. Turns out what it was is that enemies in your presence, they don't have to be alive. They can just be dead dudes laying on the ground. So the reason it was half working is
bro.
yeah. And the reason it was half working is I was ice shot, so I was destroying some corpses, but I wasn't destroying all of them. So I ended up having to put that polycirclin ring, I think it's called, where everything gets shattered when chilled to destroy all corpses to even make the bow work, right? And it's like, if you're adding 8, 10 uniques, how do you put one in that just effectively doesn't work as soon as you start using it on a map? Like, if I wasn't ice shot, if I was lightning arrow or anything else, and I start a map and I start killing things, let's say I'm playing trenches where it's literally just alleys, and I start shooting things and walking through the alley, as soon as I get within the presence of a dead monster, my bow just effectively doesn't work for the rest of the map. How does that happen?
But also, I think a greater question is why do dead enemies in your presence still count as enemies in your presence? I think that's just like that's got to be a glitch or a bug or something. This is me also rationalizing it.
Probably. I can also tell you that when I went to fight Asinia or Draven in the corpse yards, I thought at first it may have been the enemies they summoned being like under the ground and existing. But I think there's actually like there's remains of dead enemies that are props, right? To show like skeletons in the graveyard. When I stood near those, it also does not work.
Bro got griefed and I feel so bad.
I was
dude.
mad. Dude, I
Yeah.
was mad. It's like, I mean, listen, okay. There weren't that many of us still playing when the new uniques came out. I'm still here. I'm like, I get one. I'm like, let's log in, boys. Here's the build. It's gonna be great. And it was a really good build, but like having to work around that just felt so bad because like how guys, like you made this unique and no one even fired it. I don't get it.
Yeah, and if you didn't have Porcelain or however you pronounce that ring, you would have been screwed. Like you would have been fully screwed. So you're lucky that you had that. But even still, I feel like that has to just be like it has to be a bug or something, too. Like why?
Yeah, and it's just, but it's one of those bugs that's like it's not like it would have been hard to find, right? It's not. We're not talking some like super. Because I had another bug where demon form, with the shapeshift with radiant grief, the helmet that ignites everything. When you're in demon form, because with the new one, you don't ever have to come out of demon form, so you just permanent demon form. And so Radiant Grief doesn't work. You have to take it off and put it back on every time you go into a map for it to ignite enemies in your presence. Otherwise, it just doesn't do it. And so, like, but that bug is a little deeper, right? There's a little more to that bug. Like, you have to be shape-shifting demon form, and you have to be using Radiant Grief. Like, it's a little more complicated. The Lion Eyes it doesn't matter who's using it. It's not going to work right? Like, literally all you had to do was log in, run one map with it, and say, hold on, wait a second, something's not right. And so I just don't understand how we didn't get that done, I guess.
Super goofy, especially because during like the presentation for that like patch, I don't know if it was like 0.2.1 or 0.2.2, either one. That was one of the items that they highlighted as like it had lore, it had a little video about it and everything like that. Like they spent a lot of time. Lore. They spent a lot of time doing the lore for that item, but then maybe they didn't spend a lot of time actually playing with the item. You know what I'm saying?
I got stuck on the lore, bro. It's a very lore friendly weapon though. At the end of the day, and I think that's important. You know, we should remember that.
No, I'm not joking when I say that. Like, I think that's super cool. Like the fact that they actually like go into depth about what that weapon means, like how that fits into the game. I think that's sick. But what's even sicker is when the weapon actually feels good to use. And I would rather that any day.
The video for it was really good though. The whole lion eye calm thing, like it was so good. And then when I finally get the bow, I'm like, oh my god, I'm lion eye now. Bad guy again, but we're used to it. And it didn't feel good, man. It didn't feel good. And just like I love GGG. At the end of the day, man, I play their game every day. Playing PoE1 like reignited ARPG love for me from like being a kid. So like I'll always love GGG. But it's like, come on, guys, just please, man. I know you're spread thin right now, but like, yeah, just if we're gonna put new stuff in, that's like we're gonna especially gonna be big and highlighted. Like, let's at least test it a little bit, make sure it actually functions the way it should.
Absolutely, it's all love. Like, obviously, the passion is super high towards the game. Yourself and myself and a few other homies that are playing in Timmy's league are some of the few people left that are playing this game like up to basically the week before like 0.3. You know what I mean? And I think that just speaks for itself in terms of how much we enjoy the game. But yeah, at the same time, we should very much vocalize when certain things are not up to par. Absolutely. I just had a couple more questions about the PoE2 stuff. There's so much to talk about here, guys. So we're not going to be able to get into all of it. But I kind of just wanted to ask you generally, like, in your mind, after going through the patch notes a couple times and going through the presentation a couple times, what classes are looking bad right now and what classes are looking really strong? And I think we probably answered this in our conversation, but just to hear your perspective on that.
Yeah, I mean, I think Deadeye's probably going to be strong as all heck. Between deflect and the 30% damage reduction, I think Deadeye's going to be in a really good spot. And you know, Deadeye's always been in a really good spot, though. I feel like Deadeye's one of the few ascendancies that's just felt good the entire time. I'm very on the fence with Stormweaver, and I may end up starting it. The infusion stuff is kind of like a big question mark to me. I feel like maybe the infusions might suck out the gate, but then get really strong with investment, which the Stormweaver will have, right? Because you're gonna have I think it's like one of the ascendancies is 50% chance to make another infusion of a random type when you pick up an infusion. So like give you another infusion already picked up. And then I believe the other ascendancy is when you pick up infusions after 3 seconds, it puts them back down on the ground. And I believe there is also a support gem that helps with infusions. So I'm kind of mixed on it because if you look at like the patch notes for the different spells that are going to benefit from infusion, it's like they took away a part of the spell and then they gave it back with infusion, which is kind of strange. But at the same time, maybe they did that because the infusions are going to be so strong with investment. So I don't know. I think right now for me, class wise, it's like Stormweaver is very intriguing and it's going to be hit or miss. I think Deadeye is going to be really strong. Katava is going to hurt a little bit. I think the one that came out of nowhere that I'm actually kind of interested in is Warbringer. I feel like Warbringer got some interesting changes that may be really strong. So yeah, I'm excited to try Warbringer as well. But I think the biggest like question mark for me is Stormweaver right now.
Yeah, it almost seems like, it doesn't seem like it is like Mark played a lot of Sorceress during point 2 just to like be like, I want to play the worst class, so I'm going to play Sorceress. And from his extensive testing and experience, really wanted to like level it up basically. I mean, the mana cost reduction stuff has just obviously been the biggest
Huge.
huge thing for them. So yeah, I think that if I was playing trade, I'd probably log into like Sorceress or like Monk or Ranger. I think they're all probably pretty viable on hardcore solo Southbound too at some point. But in terms of defenses, it's hard to say which one I would want to go with. I feel like, yeah, Deadeye just seems like it might be really good defensively too, or Monk. Like I don't know. It's hard to say. But so what are your thoughts on like the worst like login class right now? You feel like?
The worst login class right now? Oh,
Yeah.
man. I don't know. I mean, ascendancy wise, I think probably like the ones that are really lacking be like Ritualist. I don't feel like Ritualist has really found its footing yet. They almost did nothing with Ritualist. Tactician, they did a couple changes. There may be something. I played a Tactician build last league where I did the Artillery Ballista and then Siege Cascade. I literally could not see anything on my screen, but it was pretty cool. It was like you're just running in, calling in like airstrikes everywhere you go. So that was kind of sick. They added with the deflect thing to Tactician. I think, that may bring them up a little bit, but I'd say they're probably one of the weak. And Stormweaver, like again, Stormweaver may just be bad. Right, like maybe all this infusion stuff doesn't work right. I will say, swinging back to the defense thing you were commenting about, I'm not super worried. I mean, I've played a lot of classes in hardcore now, and honestly, the best defenses, at least for the last 9 months of the game, have been evade and ES, and I don't think that changes. I think that if anything, like I log in on a Stormweaver, I run because right now, it's not that hard to get good evade on an ES build. You literally just path over to Subterfuge Mask, and that makes it to where whatever ES you have on your helmet, you multiply it. I think it's either 2 or 3, and you get that number in flat evade. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then you throw a little bit, maybe 1 or 2 evasion nodes, and all of a sudden you're sitting at 50, 60, 65% evade. So the investment's not big. Now we throw deflection on there, and then you look at Stormweaver. They also changed it to where the second Arcane Surge node, so the first node in the Ascendancy gives you Arcane Surge. The second one that used to increase the effect of Arcane Surge, it does still in a different way than it did before. But Now it's got an added effect. Do you have it? Do you have the patch notes up in front of you? Because I can't remember the wording on it.
I do. What should I control F here? Stormweaver?
It is the, hold on one second. It is the second. Yeah, it's Storm. Yeah, if you just pull up Stormweaver, it will be Mom, Mind Over Matter, or Force of Will. That's the name of the
Force of Will.
passive.
Got
I'm
it.
sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good. So no
I
longer
believe
grants
it's
1%
20%.
increased. Yeah, no longer grants 1% increased effective arcane surge per 25 mana. Now it grants 20% damage is taken from mana before life and 20% of magnitude of arcane surge on you per 10% missing mana.
So I think the
Okay.
magnitude thing basically makes it the same arcane surge. I don't think you really notice that. Maybe you do, but I don't think you do. But the 20%, that's just a 20% damage to mana right there. Then you throw evade, ES, and the deflect on there. I don't know. I think we're sitting pretty tanky.
Yeah, for sure. I love how we can have this conversation about tankiness as a prime reason for why a class is going to be good or not, because
no one in softcore cares.
I know, but that's okay, because anyone watching this is probably very familiar at this point. 17 episodes later, that most of the conversation is definitely aimed towards a hardcore Soul Southbound experience as well.
That's good. Most of the podcasts out there, I find, like, I like listening to podcasts, but it's always, it's like I listen to a PoE podcast and they start on something and, it's the trade take. And I'm like, well, that doesn't apply to me in the slightest, So it's nice to, that's one of the reasons I want to do this with you is it's nice to have that podcast that does look a little bit more at the hardcore side of life. And actually, there are some of us out there, okay, that do play hardcore solo self-found. Like there are a few, there's like 6 or 8 of us, I think, still at least. So, it's nice to have a podcast that actually, pursues that a little bit more.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with playing trade. I'm not saying that people who play trade don't think about defenses. All I'm trying to say simply is that that is the first thing that comes to our mind when we're looking at what's actually going to be viable is this thing gonna get ripped? That's the first and foremost thing, right?
I'm not saying that trade or softcore is bad, right? I'm just saying that hardcore solo self-found is better.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. That's the clip. Yeah, one of the things that I wanted to talk to you about was chaos. So there's a lot of buffs to chaos in 0.3. You didn't really talk too much about Lich or Acolyte of Chalua. Where do you feel like they fit right now in terms of the general spectrum? In terms of defenses, I feel like the Acolyte of Chalua kind of got hit with a bit of a nerf with the mana regen into energy shield regen stuff, like the leech stuff. But maybe their damage just makes up for it because it looks like they're really buckling down on some chaos damage. How are you feeling about it?
Yeah, I'll be interested. I actually played Chalupa, whatever you want to call it. I played it last or this league with a Lightning Arrow Voltoxic Rift conversion, and that was actually a lot of fun. Mm-hmm. So one of the things they did was with the way it currently is, you actually get chaos. You get extra chaos based off of your darkness. So when you go in, if you go the darkness node, you lose all spirit. And you get just a stat called darkness, and darkness takes damage before you do. So it's kind of an interesting mechanic. With the build I did, the second node of that reduces it to a 5-second regen on darkness, basically. So if you have, let's say, 1,000 darkness and you take 500 damage, you go down to 500, and then you take, let's say 2 seconds later, you're taking another 200 damage. Right, so now you're down to 300, but then in 3 seconds, once that first damage has eclipsed, you get all that back. And so it was a pretty fun defensive layer, especially I did it on, again, an evade energy shield, the GOAT right now. I did it on that kind of, I did it on that build, and it felt really strong because then it just added another, basically almost felt like another layer of evade, right? Because they would get a hit through my evade, and then my darkness would just take it. Right, and my energy shield never moved, and I just got to where I was playing the character where if I ever saw my ES move, I was like, oh, back off, right, because my darkness is down. One thing that they had with that was your unreserved darkness gave you more chaos damage, and they've taken that away. So I'm interested to see how that's going to play, because now you're going to be able to trade off and get darkness, and they buffed it a little bit. They, instead of being where it takes 10 seconds to recover, it now takes 5. So you don't have to invest the extra 2 points to get that. And for the extra 2 points, you now can increase it by, I think it's another 75%. It's based off of your chaos res. So darkness is bigger, which is good. But now you're trading all of your spirit just for a defensive layer with no offense. And, as we just talked about, a lot of players are pushing offense, right? So I think that's going to be not something that people care about. So they're really, I don't think that side of the tree is going to get used at all. I do think the other side of the tree is kind of interesting. I think the ailments with chaos damage could be really strong. So I'll probably end up trying something with that at some point. But yeah, I mean, they did a lot to it. Obviously, it was in a bad state. No one was playing it. You know what I mean? Like, I literally played the build because it was like 0.2% of players on HCSSF were playing it. And like, it is super hipster or whatever, right? But I think it's a good change. Yeah, I think it's a good change. It's going to inspire more of your average players to try it out, and hopefully it does something good. I think the darkness might be a misstep. Buffing darkness and making it stronger as far as defensive layer was good, but I think taking away that damage based on unreserved darkness was bad, because it just makes it purely into defensive, and less players are going to experiment with it on that, I think.
Yeah, totally. I had my brief stint on Chalua as well. Like, I saw that Worm, really skilled HCSSF player, got to level 98 on ladder and with Ice Shot, and so I wanted to try like a bow version of what he did, and I died because I fell off my Roa and didn't log out like a noob.
Oh, you can't do the Roa on HCSSF, bro.
But that's what Worm
This man's
did,
worried
bro.
about dying to sprinting, and he's riding a Roa around everywhere. That's crazy. Now, I think
just didn't know the tech.
I think our Chalua, we got up to like 93 or 94, died to Arbiter because he kills most of my characters. But it was strong. It felt I felt very strong on that character. And again, it came down to the darkness, just giving me that added layer with the evade of like my ES just had so much more time to recover when I ever actually did get hurt, when I ever actually did take ES damage. So, but yeah, it's exciting to see them actually do something with it. Hopefully they do more. Again, like we talked about Ritualist, I was saying, like as I think Ritualist has like some super high end builds right now where people are messing with it, but it doesn't really have like a regular place to sit. And I'm kind of hoping, I was thinking that they might end up throwing, and they didn't this time, but I was kind of thinking they might throw like flat spell damage on rings or something that maybe would make Ritualist stand out a little bit, because then you're stacking the rings and the amulets, getting the flat spell damage, and maybe it turns it into like the caster of that corner of the skill tree, if you would, where you're kind of pushing the spells, but still in that evasion side of the skill tree. Could be kind of, especially with like Arc becoming a projectile, that could have been kind of interesting, but they didn't add the flat, so we'll see what happens maybe next time around.
Yeah, I'm so excited to get the skill tree, man. Like, or the passive tree rather. Like, it's just gonna be a game changer, and I'm just counting down the days until that drops, so we can actually start like planning stuff out and seeing like how all these changes are actually going to come into play. One of the biggest changes, and probably one of the last things we'll talk about here, is crit. So crit was pretty much like the strongest, one of the strongest ways to scale damage in Dawn of the Hunt, obviously. And yeah, so now all across the board, we just saw so many ways that crit got gutted. Do you think that anything is going to take its place, or do you think that like this will result in sort of a balance between like elemental ailments and crit and various other ways to do damage, finding more of an equilibrium? What are your thoughts on that?
I think that's what they're going for. I don't know if just gutting crit by itself is gonna get us there. It's probably just gonna make people focus even more on plus the skill levels, which they kind of like doubled down on that too, which I thought we were gonna push away a little bit from the plus the skill levels, but the patch notes don't really read that way. And they reduce mana cost and increase damage above level 20. They said, that was one of the specific things they said. So it's like, okay, so they've reduced crit and they're encouraging plus the skills even more. I don't know if anything's really going to be able to replace crit. The damage that you get there is pretty insane. You can take an Amazon with anything, attack based and just fly to the moon with it right now. So I know they nerfed Amazon a little bit there as well. They did. I saw they put in like hobbled, I think it is, now works with Amazon. I don't know how much of that gives back because they took Amazon from 25% of your overcapped accuracy down to 15. But then now hobble works with it, which I guess reduces enemy accuracy or enemy evasion, I believe is what it does. So I don't know what that equals out to, but then the rest of the changes are definitely going to feel bad for crit overall.
Yeah, like we were doing calculations with Tangle Tongue and POB to see what our base crit chance would be, and it went from like 100% to like 60% with just like the Tangle Tongue and the various other like crit related nerfs. So I think it's still viable if you guys want to still run Tangle Tongue, Lightning Spear, but it's definitely not going to be anywhere near as powerful for sure.
I wasn't expecting them to hit Tangle Tongue that way. I kind of thought it would just be a little easier if they just made it a high tier unique, you know what I mean? Where it just is, like an Astro, where it's just hard to get. It's a cool chase item. I think they're missing the mark with not having cool chase items. And Tangle Tongue was, yeah, okay, right now anyone can get it, right? They sell 2 for $5 down at the bargain bin. But like, if they made an actual chase unique where it's actually hard to get and is like an accomplishment to get one, I don't think they needed to gut it. Like the thing about having builds that are crazy, like the Tangle Tongue build, with Lightning Spear, with Bleed Mage and everything, I think those builds have a place, man. We do want these crazy builds, but crazy builds need to come with crazy investment. You can't just jump out the gate, equip a Tangle Tongue that you find at level 20 and just be the strongest character in the game until you stop playing it, right? Like it's not healthy for the game, it's not healthy for the player. If you just trivialize everything, then what's the reason of playing? We just move on, go to the next game, and complain about how it wasn't any fun. So I think they didn't have to gut it that way. I would have been okay with them just making it like a tier 0, I think they call it, where it's just super rare. Like I would have been okay with that as well. But yeah, no, they went the gut it way. So now there's one less chase unique in a game that has 4 chase uniques, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? You talked about like the accessibility of the item, and I think that was the larger problem with it. But I think by them gutting it, it kind of just showcased like what they want to do as with crit in general. And I think that Tangle Tongue obviously just falls into that pile because it has the highest like base like crit chance for like any attack weapon or whatever. So yeah, it sucks because at the end of the day, I want more builds to just feel like how I felt just ripping maps with Tangle Tongue on like my Blood Mage, and I think that that's all what we want at the end of the day is just to feel like insanely powerful. So we'll see kind of where we end up in terms of like which ascendancies and weapon types and all that kind of stuff are going to allow us to do that the most. I'm super excited for that. Just a final question about your PoE on the PoE side of things. Also, I wanted to check in with you, man. How are you feeling? It's like an hour and a half right now. How are you doing? How are you feeling?
Oh, good, man. Good. All good over here. Got my water bottle, so I'm not dehydrating.
All right, sweet. Yeah, I just wanted to ask you, like, I know we don't have the tree right now, but I was just wondering if I could sort of get your insight as to what you're planning for league start, character-wise, weapon-wise, and all that stuff.
Man, I'm still gonna be crunching that for the next few days, if I'm being honest. I think right now, again, back to the the hardcore aspect of it with new acts and the new interlude zones or interlude acts. There's gonna be so many new bosses, so many new monsters. Like I know I'm gonna get wrecked. So defense is really important to me right now. I think probably I don't know. I'm kind of split right now. Like I said, the Stormweaver is very intriguing to me. I have a feeling that it may be kind of nutty once you get good investment there as far as offense goes. So I may end up starting a Stormweaver and just saying, whatever, let's go. But I did that in 0.2. I made the mistake of starting a Huntress or a Huntress that I went Ritualist with Bleed Spear. And that was really, really painful for this league launch. So I'd prefer not to do that again, but I might get baited by this whole Stormweaver aspect of the thing.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I totally hear you on the defensive priority too. Like that's kind of one of the reasons why I wanted to just jump in Warrior as well. Like I want to get my farmer character online so I can start getting shit for the main. Like that's kind of what I did in Dawn of the Hunt, where I went Smith the Katava first, got to level 93, had a bunch of stuff, you're leveling uniques, your twink gear and everything, and then by that time, like, there is some more sort of like tech that you can sort of absorb into like a future build if you want to. And so I'm kind of torn between either doing that, or just like going with something completely out of the box and just seeing how it feels and probably dying. It's tough because I want to beat everything without dying. I know it's not like reasonable to expect to do that on the first time around. There's bound to be some crazy shit. But yeah, I'm thinking Warrior, and also just now out of spite for all the people that are hating on Warrior right now. And we'll see if I eat my words.
I think Warrior, I got a list of, I got a little list of different starter ideas that I've, as we've been going through everything.
Mhm.
The calm, the war cry that turns you into calm looks pretty cool. And that with volcanic fissures, when he was running around in the video and like his footsteps were triggering the fissures, the clear on that actually looked really good. I did notice it's like, I think it's like an 8-second duration, but then it's increased by 50% per endurance charge. So, depending on how many endurance charges you could stack, you might be able to get that up to, 30, 40-second duration. And if, I think what Warbringer gets rid of cooldowns on war cries. So, I mean, maybe there's some tech there where it's never down on cooldown. You always have the endurance charges and you're literally just, doing the calm thing, the shapeshift thing 24/7, basically, as you're running around and everything. I get it's really going to depend kind of maybe on the endurance charges, but I think there's a lot there, man. I think discounting anything right now is probably crazy. Yeah, if you're a Warrior main, you're probably a little doomer. Understandable right now, but there's just a lot of question marks, man. There's a lot of question marks still. It's the support gems, the new skill gem. Like maybe one of the new skill gems is a mace ability that's like the craziest thing we've ever seen in our lives. And it turns out everyone just plays Warrior because you're one-shotting bosses again, right? We just don't know, man. We don't know. We don't know the skill tree. So yeah, I mean, I was doomer last night a little bit after watching and seeing stuff, and like I think I actually watched a little bit of like Darth Microtransaction stream where he was going over stuff and kind of being a little doomer as well. And I was like, but then this morning I got up and I'm trying to approach it a little differently. GGG's put in a lot of work. They put in a lot of stuff that needs to happen. The skeleton of the game has to get better. The bones have to get better. And I think that's what they're focusing on. Sucks a little right now, but I think long haul, it's the best thing for the game. So we'll see what happens, man. I'm fingers crossed. I'm going to play the heck out of it, and I'm excited for it at the end of the day. At the end of the day, it's more content from my favorite game ever made currently, so let's go.
Honestly, I feel the exact same way. I'm so ready, regardless of the stuff that I'm kind of like, oh, like, I don't know about that. Like, as I said before, like, I think that this patch is just an overall W for me, like 80, 85, even 90%. And you're absolutely right. There's so much unknown right now in this very moment as we're talking. And this might change when the video actually, like when the podcast drops, like tonight or even tomorrow. Like we may have more information to just help us solidify how we feel about all this stuff. Because right now it's kind of like, I don't know how to feel. But yeah, man. So guys, I would love to learn more about Major Aimless since we've actually never like had a chance to sit down and chat before. So I'm going to ask you some stuff that we usually like do out in the podcast at the very beginning to kind of as a warm up, just as like sort of an outro. So when did you start playing video games, man?
Oh gosh. When I was a little kid, man, when I was like, 12 to 15 or somewhere in there, probably around that age, console, like regular Nintendo, Super Nintendo, something like that. I remember my aunt and uncle had like an Atari when I go down there in the summers. I'd play the heck out of that. It was super dated at the time. It's not like I wasn't born in the Atari age or anything, but
I was gonna say, damn, this guy pushing 50, boys.
Well,
holy.
Stop. Closer than I'd like to be, all right? But listen, it happens. It happens.
Okay, so Atari, you said 12 or 13, so that's actually kind of like a late bloomer for the and like playing video games. How did that come to be? How did you sort of dodge gaming up to that point?
Oh, well, I just never had the opportunity. It's like when you're a kid, console gaming is really the most accessible, and it's kind of accessible if your parents decide to get you one. So I think at some point my folks just kind of decided that TV probably wasn't occupying me enough to keep me out of their hair, so they got me my first console. But then they got into PC gaming pretty hard, and it was it was one of those things where like they were playing PC games and enjoying them, but I kind of grown up on the tech, so they would get they'd have stuff, they get stumped, or whether it's in the game or with the PC itself, and then I'd have to come in and help them. And so I did a lot of like backseat PC gaming, I guess you could say. And then like when I don't remember when I got my hands on Diablo 2, but that was when I got my hands on Diablo 2 is when I would like sneak up after my parents would go to sleep to play Diablo 2 and then like shut it down and stuff and go to bed real quick. So that's that was good times. Good times, fun.
Nice. So it sounds like your parents were pretty anti-gaming at the beginning, considering like you didn't have like a Game Boy or something when you were like, a young kid.
I had a Game Boy. No, I did have a Game Boy because I played the heck out of the Zelda game. That was a big Zelda was a big one, dude. I loved Link's Awakening, I think it was.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. And so it sounds like, from what I understand, you started off as sort of a console enjoyer and then moved to PC, but the PC gaming that you were able to do was actually like helping your parents play games. Do they still play video games up to this day, or have they kind of retired and set the mice and keyboard down?
I think my mom still plays a little bit here and there, but not like she used to. Like I said, it was kind of a group activity. Like they would play, and I would kind of sit behind them and throw out pointers as necessary. Oh, my dog is yelling at me right now.
That's okay. Oh, cool.
He said, "Dad, it's dinner time, please." But I don't think my stepdad isn't around anymore. I don't think my mom really is into the gaming like she used to be. But it was more of an us activity kind of thing. So
okay, got you. So you mentioned Diablo 2, Link's Awakening. What were some other games through your childhood, your early adult life that really like left a lasting impression on you as a gamer and that you still think about to this day?
Oh man, that's a good one. Probably like Final Fantasy VII was the first RPG of that type I ever played. I went crazy on that. I remember like the first night I played it, I stayed up till like 3 a.m. And like I think my mom came in and was like, "What in the heck are you still doing awake?" Kind of thing. It was also it's a weird one, but there was a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game on like regular Nintendo or Super Nintendo that you could play co-op. That I just played absolutely as much as I could get my hands on of that. So some weird games like that. But yeah, mainly Final Fantasy VII, I guess, would be a big one. Diablo 2, obviously. The Total War series, which is a little off, but it's a strategy series. I don't know if you're familiar with it. Played that quite a bit when I was a kid as well. But yeah, I think those would probably be the most influential. And then I guess Pokemon, like the original OG. Not to date myself here, but like probably Red and Blue.
I played so much Pokemon Red when I got that. That was my first game for my Game Boy Color, and it was over when I got that game. It was crazy. All right, so you listed off some bangers. I never got into like the Total War games, like Rome Total War, I think was one of them, like a real-time strategy game and stuff like that. But played a lot of StarCraft, played a lot of Age of Empires, Age of Empires 2. Those were bangers. Red Alert as well. I played so much RTS back in the day. A genre that I feel like is basically all but dead. But it's funny. It used to be such a big genre for early 2000s, late 90s. Like everyone was playing RTS, and now it's just like all the Korean people playing it, and basically the 1% of Europeans who are like cracked at it, essentially.
Yeah, the latter, like the super pushers 24/7. I think it was like a special spot for RTS in the day. Like they were really cool for like the technology we had at the time. But then, now games are, there's so much more to them. And I think more and more we want more realism in our games and stuff. And it's like, so then, that's why I gravitated towards like the Total War strategy, because in that game, instead of, where you create one unit at a time, you're like creating an entire battalion and you're commanding them like a battalion. They have like a morale meter, so if they get too messed up, they'll rout and they'll actually run away, and you may be able to reform them and send them back in. that's kind of why I gravitated that. Unfortunately, they kind of stopped being creative with their game, which is funny because it's creative assembly, but they haven't had done not a lot of innovation in a while. So, hopefully that changes. But I think the OG RTS is just they don't hold up as well as they used to. I know like they came out with the Age of Empires redo and the Age of Mythology redo, and I was like super hyped when I saw both of those. And I still haven't played either of them because at the end of the day, like the nostalgia hype is real. But I like technology, man. There's a reason I'm playing PoE 2 versus PoE 1, and it's not because necessarily where it is now makes it a better game, but I like moving forward with tech, and yeah, I like having the opportunity to play the newer stuff. And it's like the nostalgia stuff is sick, and I enjoyed it in the time that it, when it was the stuff to play. But like, yeah, I don't find myself going back a lot for nostalgia games or anything like that. That's never been my big thing.
I think it also, especially with regards to the RTS stuff, when we were playing those types of games as a kid, that was when games just weren't like solved. Like when there wasn't like streamers, YouTube videos, tutorials on build orders and all that kind of stuff. Like we were just like dumb kids building armies and sending them against each other to fight. We weren't worried about micro APM. Like it was just very much like a innocent way to enjoy an awesome like game genre. And I think that it's gotten to a point now where like everyone's so min-maxy with everything. Everything's so solved. Everyone's looking for the best and most optimal way to do everything that it kind of doesn't leave a lot of room to like casually enjoy like an RTS. Like if you go on and you just want to play the game against somebody else, like you're going to get destroyed because you haven't watched Maru StarCraft 2 Pro's build order on how to fight against Zerg in this exact moment in time. It's like, so yeah, I think that has had a huge impact on how people enjoy RTS as well.
Yeah, and more games are like that, right? It's like I feel like that with a lot of games. Like if it has PvP in it and I want to play it, I'm like, okay, well, I'm just gonna get, kind of just beat down basically for a while as I'm trying to learn this game, and it's just gonna feel horrible and I'm not gonna have any fun whatsoever. But maybe hopefully, after months of doing this, I'll be good enough that once in a blue moon I'll have like a cool thing that happens that I'm excited about, right? Like I don't know, I played like the Battlefield beta came out. I really wasn't excited about that because it's a little more arcadey than I enjoy. But the first night I played it, I was like, it's too arcadey. The guns were like the starter guns you get felt like shooting a fire hose with a guy that had noodle arms kind of thing. And then I went back the second day, third day, I got some, upgrades for the guns so they were a little better and I played a little more. I just started to appreciate being able to, I was like, I can jump on this game. I can play it for 20 minutes. I can log out. I can say I had fun. You know what I mean? And I don't need a degree to play it. I don't care what the meta is. Like all I care about is my buddy Timmy just got shot down and I got to hit him with these defib paddles and get him back in there, right? Like, I don't know. I think there's not a lot of games like that anymore where I don't feel this pressure when I'm trying to play it or trying to PvP on it to be the best, or otherwise I'm just gonna actually be the worst at the game, right?
I mean, we're gamers, dude. That's the thing. And I feel like at the end of the day, it's important to have those types of games. Like I play a lot of those games as sort of a way to like decompress with my girlfriend because she's not like a hardcore SSF like Andy who spends all their time playing PoE 2. Like she just wants to like casually enjoy a game together. And like here I am like, you need to do this and we need to do this optimally and min-max. That's just like, can you just chill and like play the game with me and not have to like tell me exactly the best way to do everything? And then she's always
my wife gets mad at me. I do the same thing, bro. I do the same thing. Like I've learned, like I just don't, unless she asks me specifically for something, I just don't volunteer information anymore because I've probably done it to myself. But if I tell her anything, she immediately just like doesn't want to hear it. Right? It can be the most correct info in the world. It doesn't matter at this point. I've burned that bridge too hard. So I get exactly what you're saying. We're competitive. We're gamers. We can't help it on the one side, right?
Yeah, 100%. No, I've learned to do that as well. I think that for anybody out there who has a partner and you're a gamer, I think the best way to do this, or one of the best ways, is to let them be in charge. Like let them guide you on the way to explore the game and just like be, their companion for that and not like trying to take charge on it, because as soon as you do that, then you're like moving way too quick for them or whatever. And it can be messy for sure. So one thing that I wanted to ask you is sort of now that you're pushing 50, no, I'm just kidding. Now that you're older and
Okay.
you just kidding, don't sign
Hey,
off,
good
bro. We're not
podcast,
done.
bro. Good podcast. Thanks for having
We're
me.
not done. We're not done. Okay, now how do you find balance between like gaming, life, work, and stuff like that? You've been streaming for like over 200 days straight. Like that's a significant streaming like spree. Like I'm just curious about your balance process.
I don't have any right now. PoE 2 took all the balance out of my life. I stream it and play it way too much. I try very hard to like limit myself to my normal stream time. I go to a certain time and then turn it off. I gotta get my exercise and my workout. I can't just sit here at a desk all day and just get fatter than I already am. So I try to make sure I'm like, okay, guys, I gotta go. I try to spend time with the wife. The thing about streaming, man, is it's like I've gone through a lot of iterations, I guess. And when I started doing this, I started streaming like I think my first stream was like 2017 or 2018 or something. I was working full time and I like was here and there a little bit, and then I kind of fell off for a couple years. And I think I came back. COVID hit. I was in sales for a lot of years, and I ended up getting laid off with the whole COVID thing. And around that time is when I started going hard on like the GTA, Grand Theft Auto RP, and like Red Dead Redemption. I just started doing RP stuff, and so I started doing that because I'd always liked to act and stuff, or wanted to act and never really got to. And it was kind of a way to do it, with like the role play and the improv and stuff. And I had a lot of fun, and I think I was able to keep more of a balance there because it was just a thing that was like I knew I wanted to stream. And I knew that I liked like the improv and the acting stuff. I didn't know exactly how to make it all fit together and if that's even really what I wanted to fit together, And towards the end of it, I wasn't streaming a whole lot, man. I'll be honest, I was streaming like 4 days a week on the last few months of that. And then when PoE 2 came out, it was just a hard reset for me. It was just like, this is what I want to do. I love PoE. I love making builds. I love getting to hang out with people while I do it. And I've been lucky enough that people have actually wanted to hang out with me while I do it, which has been super cool. So it's been a long evolution, man. But, we're here now and I'm having a blast. And I'm thankful to be here at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I've only recently discovered you through the Timmy's League, which have also led me to discover a lot of awesome people. Shout out to Timmy P. But yeah, like your stream is super chill. You have like a super cool vibe, and yeah, the community that you have in there is also awesome. So I can definitely see like the appeal. Are you at liberty to say if like that's like your main like source of income at this point is like streaming, like all kind of doing that stuff, or are you still like working, doing other stuff as well?
It's my main source of income currently, though it's not a crazy, I'm not a big streamer or anything like that. I'm not out here setting the world on fire. We're definitely in a rebuild phase. While I wasn't streaming as much with the RP thing, I was, I guess, metric wise more successful, you could say. So, that kind of sucks a little bit, but I'm just happier now, man. I found the thing that I love to do, and while the metrics are down a little bit, honestly, we've been grinding really hard and people have been showing up every day. And like, yeah, they're not the numbers aren't what they were with, the role play thing and the Grand Theft Auto thing. But if you look at, if I look at where I was a few months ago when I hit the reboot button to where I am now, like we've made incredible progress. People have been super supportive. I got people out there playing my builds and shit, which is crazy. I didn't think I'd, maybe ever get there. It's always something, the thing I found PoE, like I was streaming GTA and I found PoE while I was streaming GTA. And I tried it like a couple times and I had trouble getting into it. It was, it's a complicated game. And so I kind of fell off a couple times. I think finally like my third time trying to play it, I ended up maybe watching like maybe a Zizaran video or something. I can't remember, but it all started to make sense, and that's why I started playing PoE in my off time, which has probably affected my GTA streaming. Cause I was like, I didn't stream in this I'd log into PoE. I just play as much as I could. And, I ended up putting like the same amount of hours in PoE that I did in Grand Theft Auto over the course of a couple years, right? One while streaming and one completely off stream. I tried to stream it a few times, but it was like, it's hard to break into that OG PoE community because it was so established for so long. And I told myself when PoE 2 came out, like, I'm doing it. You know, it's a new community. I can be there from the first day, and I can just show up every day and let's see what happens. So yeah, it's like I said, we're in a rebuilding phase this year. Hopefully we'll get there. Worst case scenario, I'll pick up some night shifts or something. But we're making it work, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's awesome. I feel like we're kind of in like the same boat where like we're getting in on the ground floor, and this was something that like
Yeah.
I never really thought about. It was just sort of like out of the passion for the game that I have. Like I have to tell you right now, I've go through so many phases with different games. I've always been sort of like a more on like the hardcore side of things. I played a lot of Tarkov. I played a lot of Rust. I like games with like a significant challenge. And I have like very frustrating penalties when you die. That's just what I enjoy. Definitely a bit of a masochist when it comes to gaming, but I don't know, man. Something about PoE 2 just hit like the right nerve for me, and I think it has a lot to do with like its inspiration from Diablo 2 for sure. Like Diablo 2 for my whole life, basically since I played it, has been like my favorite game of all time. Like similarly to how you feel about like Final Fantasy 7. And yeah, like it just brought back that magic and like that lightning in a bottle that I felt playing Diablo 2 in like 2001, man. So
Well, Diablo
yeah.
2 was super influential for me too. I just kind of so I played Diablo 2 really hard. Like I said, I'd sneak up and play at night. And the thing that I loved about Diablo 2, even when I was a kid, was making builds. I remember playing the regular stuff like the Wind Fury, Wind Force bow, and the Javzon obviously was awesome. But then I always remember I made like a Whirlwind Barbarian that everyone was using, like swords, and I was using a pair of spears. And I like figured out a way to make that work that was really cool. And I lost that because like after D2 and I grew up, moved out, whatever, and D3 came out and I played that a little bit, played through the campaign, but just didn't have the same magic, I guess, for me. And so I just I didn't get back into the ARPG scene. I just kind of forgot about it. And then I found PoE and it just reignited that passion for me, that I kind of forgot I had. And yeah, I'm so like PoE 2, man. I'm just so happy to be here, bro. I'm just so happy that it exists and that we're getting to play it and be a part of the development from day one. And like, whether it's a big part or a small part, right? We're still here. We're still doing it. It's awesome.
For sure. And it feels like within the PoE 2 community specifically, like, I don't know. I've never been part of a community of gamers who have been so like just like down to, help each other out. I've never actually gotten into like the content creation like thing before. So I just started in February, but like I would imagine that this is a pretty special community because a lot of other places, like, games like I used to play Counter-Strike a lot and stuff like that, it felt very toxic. And I know that there's toxicity in every gaming community, but I know there's something pretty cool about PoE 2 and the people that play it. So I'm super stoked to be here gaming with you on this awesome game, man. It's been a blast so far.
Yeah, 100%, brother.
All right, guys. Final question. This is always a bit of a tough one, but I like asking it anyway because I like hearing what people say about it. Do you have any advice for any new streamers, people thinking about getting into streaming, or people thinking about getting into content creation?
Don't do it for the money. If you're gonna stream or do content creation or whatever, like, do it because it's something you love. It's something you wake up and you're like passionate about doing. You're probably never going to get rich. Maybe you will. There are certainly streamers and content creators out there that make massive amounts of money, but those are definitely exceptions to the rule, man. So I think at the end of the day, at the very least, if you're doing it because you want to do it and because you enjoy getting out there and sharing your passion, with other people, you're doing it for the right reasons, then the world's kind of your oyster. Go to town and have fun, man. But don't put expectations on it. Just do it because it's what you want to do and it's fun for you, And people see that, if you go into it and you're just trying to do it as a business side of things, like, oh, I can make some money doing this. Like, I don't know. I think people see that and like, cool. It's maybe not a bad stream or whatever, but the vibe's not what I'm looking for. Versus someone that's just excited to show up and log in every day, bro. Like last night, dude, this patch notes, I woke up 2 or 3 times from a dead sleep, literally thinking about Path of Exile. I know that's cooked. I know it's like, but that's my reality, man. And, so do it because you love it. Do it because you love it, man. And just have fun with it.
For sure. I think a lot of people are playing games for fun. And I think that if you're really passionate about gaming, then that's the perfect step into like wanting to be a content creator. If you're not like passionate about playing these games for a long time, then maybe it's not the path for you. It's hard for me to wrap my mind around that because I'm always trying to make more time for gaming myself, probably too much time, especially with Path of Exile 2. But yeah, that's awesome, man. Thank you. And thank you so much for coming on the podcast. It's been awesome having you here, bro. It's been a true pleasure. So I just want to say thank you so much for your time today.
Hey, of course, man. This is my first official podcast. I was probably a little nervous starting out, but yeah, thank you for having me, and thank you everyone for listening to what I got to say.
Absolutely. All right. At this point in time, just shout yourself out. Where can we find you? And maybe give us a little, idea of what you're going to be working on in the next little bit with 0.3.
Yeah. Twitch.tv/Major Aimless. Pretty easy to find. I stream every day, 8 a.m. PST till like 2:30, 3:30 in the afternoon, my time, 7 days a week, always PoE 2. I've streamed it every day since it came out. So yeah, that's where we be. And this coming week, we are going to be doing a lot of theory crafting, a lot of build ideas, and hopefully settling on what we're going to league start, which will probably be bait, and I'll regret exponentially. But yeah, it's going to be fun, man. I'm excited.
Awesome, man. Yeah, as always, guys, I will leave a link to Major Aimless's Twitch as well as his YouTube in the description as well. Hope to see some, build guides popping off in the YouTube side of things as well for 0.3. Go check him out on Twitch. He's got an awesome channel. He also has text to speech for like 100 channel points, so you can go troll him real cheap on there. It's a great time. Thank you so much, guys, and we will catch you guys in the next episode. Have a great night. All right, dude. Thank you so much. We did it, bro.
Yeah.
The first podcast,
We did it,
man. How did you feel?
Oh, I was a little nervous. I'll be honest, I'm a little sweaty right now. Like I'm a little nervous, bro.
You're nervous, bro. Look at me. I'm
I've
not
never done a
intimidating. I look like
podcast.
I'm a baby, bro. You don't need to be scared of me. It's all good.
I know. No, I'm not scared of you. I'm just scared of being, on the live TV, bro.
The live TV. This guy
No, it was
streams
good, man.
every day. Yeah. No, I think it was good, bro. I think it was good. I couldn't
was
tell that
good.
you were
I
nervous, by the
appreciate
way. You're overthinking it. You're overthinking it.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Oh, I think the weird part with me for the podcast is because it's like streaming, I'm playing my game, right? And then podcasts, I don't know where to look. It's like sitting here like, I don't want to stare just like intimately, just like stare deeply into the camera the whole time, right? But like,
I do that sometimes. I like to talk to the camera like, yo.
yeah.
But yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think that was the hardest part, was just figuring out where the heck I wanted to look, man.
Nice. So would you do another podcast in the future sometime? Because I'd love to have you back on as a recurring guest. I think it was awesome.
Oh, dude, for sure, man. I love yapping about PoE. So any opportunity I can get to yap about some more PoE, I will definitely be available for.
Hell yeah. Yeah. It'd be sweet to have you back on maybe in like 6 months or something, kind of see where we stand with everything. That'll be into like the December, which is crazy.
Yeah, we might have Druid by then.
We might have Druid, guys. It might be 1.0 by then. We might have the newest full game by then. Who knows?
Yeah, surely.
Yeah. Yeah. So is there anybody that you want to shout out from your community that's been a helpful part of like your journey so far in the content side of things?
Big shout out to my mom. Love you, Mom. Thank you. My wife, my dog Toby, awesome. No, everyone's been amazing, bro. Everyone's been amazing. Timmy P, obviously, putting on this hardcore league. Found a lot of cool people through that, like you said. So that's been really good, man. Just everyone, bro. Have you been part of the adventure? You know who you are, and I appreciate you.
Dude, I was already asking Timmy yesterday, like, when's the next Timmy League happening? Because I am like looking forward to launch of 0.3, but then immediately, like after the hype dies down, moving into the league with the boys. So I told them,
Oh, I was just gonna say this last time around, I played just regular HCSSF for a few months, and then like a month ago, I started in Timmy League because I wanted to get like some fresh start practice in, and it's been really good. So.
Yeah, I got into it super late. I got into it like last week, like right at the tail end of like when everyone was kind of playing and stuff like that. But I actually like want to contribute to next time. So Timmy, if you're still here, let me buy you some coins, bro. Because yeah, it's a sick league, and I think it could actually like get even bigger. I think more people will join after season 1 of Timmy League. Timmy League season 2 is going to be huge for sure.
Ultimate League Season 2, baby.
Yeah. All right, my man. Well, any plans for the rest of your day that you'd like to share with the homies before you take off?
Just gonna go get pumped, brother. Got to keep on that fitness.
Let's go, dude. Well, have a good workout. Yeah. Again, thank you so much for coming on today. It's been an absolute blast, and we will see you in your stream soon.
Hey, of course, brother. Thanks again for having me. Have a great rest of your stream. Stay on, and peace out, everyone.
All right, later. All right, guys, we did the damn thing. Any thoughts? How are we feeling? Did we enjoy ourselves? Did we say some cooked shit that you absolutely hate? Let me know what y'all were thinking. Okay, we got some clapping from Zen. Zen was in here the whole time. Fine job, fellers. Yo, Software Tools, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yo, Machi, what up, man? Welcome in. Av, thank you for hanging, buddy. Good to see you. Glad you enjoyed it as well. Pav, he had big shoes to fill, bro. He had to follow you as the last episode. So, it's tough. It's tough to follow such a cool guy, but I think he did a good job, guys, right? Like he did good. Not enough cook takes, true. I thought he was gonna come in with like pretty cooked takes for sure. Very good. Yeah, was good. Awesome. Thank you, boys. So get this, 10 greater iron runes, bro. They updated the drops, man. That patch just updated the drops. Way less likes, dude. No, dude. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I was impressed. I thought he had done a podcast before. I didn't realize that this was his first podcast until after we were finished. So that's crazy. Good shit, brother. Yo, thanks, Mixtape. Glad you were in. Westy West, welcome. Hope you enjoyed, my friend. Surprised you guys didn't touch on the Armor Ellie mod calculations. I didn't realize that was the thing that we should look at. Damn. Next time. So, guys, just as future plans, I reached out to Angormus to do one of these things, but he's pretty busy with work. I will follow up with him one time, probably tomorrow, just to see if he's interested. We were kind of going to do one like the day before the patch comes. I want to hear his sort of opinions about everything, how he's feeling. So look forward to that. I will update you guys if we can get Angormus on here, because I think that would be awesome to kind of chat with him and just learn a bit more about him too, because I feel like he's just like this super cool racer guy, but I'm sure he has a pretty interesting story when it comes to gaming too. So I'd love to hear more of that. People don't just do podcasts all willy-nilly. I do, bro. What do you mean? I'm just out here doing podcasts all willy-nilly all the time, bro. Yeah, let's give a big shout out to the homie. Yes, Angormus, it will be therapeutic. I think he needs me, dude. I think he needs the hardcore solo self-found therapist that I am. This is just a therapy podcast at this point. For Major to be nervous is understandable. Of course, dude. Going on a podcast is nerve-wracking. I just couldn't tell that he was nervous. Like when I went on Try's podcast and we had like 2,000 people watching, and I'm like, I didn't even look at the numbers. Like I didn't even look until at the end of the podcast when he was like, yeah, we had like 1,700 people, and then your channel had like 300 people. I was like, what? That's kind of crazy. But it's just two gamers chatting, boys. That's all it is, Just two gamers chatting. Anyway, yeah, I'm feeling like I'm probably gonna end stream, get some dinner, chill out a bit. Major brings good vibes, absolutely. If you're not following Major, please go and check him out on Twitch and on YouTube at Major Aimless. I will leave a link to his Twitch in the chat right now. I'm sure a lot of people are already following him, as most of you guys came over from his community, but oh, actually we did just shout him out, so we're chilling there. Oh wait, Mr. Machi, you're watching me on Twitch on your stream, bro? What the? All right, guys. I'll send you guys over to Mr. Machi today. Say hello. Say hello to the boy himself. Make fun of him for not being as high level as me. Send you guys over to Mr. Machi. 07. 07s, boys. Thank you for hanging today. Appreciate y'all. Oh, he's about to do a dinner break. Okay, we're going over to Pav. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging. Been an absolute blast. I might stream tomorrow. We'll see how I feel. Thank you so much. I appreciate all you guys. Appreciate the follows. Appreciate the love. And yeah, we'll catch you in the next one. All right, peace out, y'all.